All right. Am I live? It appears I am. Good, good. Try out some Yellow Luffy today. I have not tried him yet. I am not thrilled to try him out. I don't really enjoy fighting the deck, but maybe I can spread the grief that this deck causes me. We dropped a little bit after reclaiming first. Still in the top 10. Lucky number 7 at the moment. Unfortunately, OBS doesn't want to pick up the leaderboard. Strange. But here's the current list. Just an estimate on my part for the most. I want to put in one more unblockable event, as this card is quite good in closing the game, and 2 of it means you're not guaranteed to find it. But we have Sanchi to search for it, and I'd have to cut a Kuma otherwise. And Kuma, pretty nice yellow card. $65 for a reason. Although 65 is insane, and I personally would not be paying that. In fact, I would sell mine for that price. But for the yellow enjoyers, which I am a former one, the deck does seem cool. Trying to find a match at the moment. You ain't going extremely quick on me. There's a good amount of people playing, if nothing else. Anyone here play Yellow Luffy? I think I do respect his spot as a good deck right now. I just dislike the annoying auto lose line when they go Kiku Robin, Kid Bonnie, unblockable when I'm playing Ace. That is the main tilter. But I'm gonna do that to people today. Get to see how it feels like that on the other side. I will be doing it at least once, surely. If I can find a game, of course. Perhaps not a lot of people around my current rank at the moment. Hello, Hugo. How is it going? It's pretty nice that this deck can play 12 2Ks, and all of them are fairly relevant triggers. Just playing for free. Unfortunately, as One Piece right now, if you play the game, you might know nothing's allowed to be cheap, I guess, other than Emu. So these are like 70, and then these are like 9 or 10, I think. Pretty gross, and don't even get me started on this thing. I am not buying Flaming Dragon Kings right now. We did find a game though, so let's hop in. I accidentally selected Ace. So I'll be doing one Ace game before the Luffy. Now, this hand is nice with it if I can draw a 4-drop. It is super greedy, but I'm going to try it. I have 6 4-drops on the list. Don't find one yet. I could even play a second Otama. Should I be quite desperate for a 4-drop? Ninebeard is not nearly that good going second. I'm likely to take this hit if he swings 8. Although potentially going Otama's better and just planning on countering out, as I'm not going to have a Dawn, so I have to counter out anyways. And if I do take this hit, I'm going to Be like very vulnerable to pudding. Alright, find a 4-drop just in time. Oh, Tom was goated. Taking a damage is goated. Everything's good. As long as you don't pudding me right now. I am smooth sailing with these Jozus. The mid game is whatever I choose it to be. And we simply jam a mark over our own. Makes sense that he pitches his. Hope he does not play an Atmos on me. He does the pudding. Cannot blame him there. I would have done the same. Although, the unfortunate part is I do not have a Jozu now. Alright, I can always just, Yamato or Cavendish. The Cavendish is a little less good as he's about to go into his Jozu turn. So I think I'll just go Yamato 8 unless I find a searcher. Oh, he takes a 6. He is a lucky person. Triggers Red Rock first life to make up for playing pudding and robbing me out of the mid game. Why would you even take a 6? At least wait to take my leader swing. So apart from making the incorrect play, I guess in my opinion at least, he even went as far as to like, not BM, but just give me an extra card for no reason. There's his Jozu. There is the light thought to double Cavendish here. Double Cavendish would almost certainly mean I take 1 damage. But then I get to draw a lot of cards. Do I value that over going... he's on the Whitey base. And do I value the Cavendishes over Jozu? If he has second Jozu, then I'm kind of cooked as well. He did pitch 1 Jozu out of hand. I think I will just go ahead and go Jozu. Or I can start swinging 6. Swing 6 no matter what. Then I can go Jozu Otama. Attach it on if I need to. He gives me the Bay. I do find a searcher. I will pitch a Cavendish, as this would have been the perfect turn to. And I'll grab a Red Rock. Alright. That's why I wanted to go double Cavendish, because I did not have Red Rock. And double Cavendish gives me a good chance of finding one. Despite me searching out my Red Rock, he pushes with leader. Pushes with the I Am Whitebeard event. Does this imply a second one, perhaps? I will give him an optimal amount of counter power. Now, I could push to the pudding. I'll start with 7 to life. He will likely give me leader ability here. Just pitch any random card out of his hand. Then I get to play my Cav down. If he does go second Newgate, I am a little needing to find a Red Rock to fight back. It is important I clear the pudding with my 6. As if he does go Newgate, he would have a backup swinger. Does not automatically slam a Newgate though. This makes me wonder if he simply... Alright, he does have another Newgate. I was worried that he might have played the Newgate combo, despite my searching of Red Rock, just for the fun of it. I do kind of have to counter out. Although pitching my Newgate does not look good for me. If he goes Red Rock, it's a little troubling, but I might just force him to have it. Or I can just draw my second one, because why not? Let's start with 7 with Jozu. Then I can go double 8 potentially. He gives me a fair 2k. Interesting. Cavendish can keep the Newgate in hand, as that will be a nice late game piece given how small my hand is. And I'll just keep demanding more cards. Effectively, he gives me 2 1Ks here. Let's see if he has third Newgate. He does have third Newgate. Go off, man. I will protect him with my life. Izo's interesting. Do I Izo first, or do I just commit to swinging? I think I'll commit to an 8 first. Don't need Atmos. I suppose I may need Atmos if he has a Marco. And then if he blocks, I get to swing pretty big. Oh, hi, Pingu. Good morning. I was tabbed out. Sorry, I missed that. He does counter. Jam another 8. Garp is also a potential swinger. I could go 6 with Garp, 8 with Leader and Search. It's up to him choosing to counter out, though. He is thinking about it. He has not used his leader ability yet. Either one. Cycling Ezo to start. While I understand cycling Ezo can find you the counter power you want. Ooh. So you have leader ability. I'll start with Ezo. Only have the event to grab. Not the best. If I swing 6 here, he is extremely likely to block. Then I can go 8 with Garp for a guaranteed hit. I like that. Because this is just such a bait swing. Yep. And then he has to take... And now he will be at 4 cards after his draw for turn. But now, if I have Roger, I auto-win. However, I do not. 2 in the deck. But not only that, he has to go for board as opposed to life. And if at any point I draw Roger, it's GG. He goes for Yamato to find cards. I would also prevent him from swinging with this unless he finds a blocker. Otherwise, I could go just 16 life. He does know I have the event in hand, which means at maximum I guess at any point 2 cards, my maximum is 9k with this deck. I think I will cycle Ezo here. And then Cavendish is guaranteed gone. I don't have a Dom on my leader, which, unfortunate. He has Uda. He does have Uda. And I just draw the Roger. What a Chad. The Roger top deck was quite nice, although depending on what I find, there was a chance I live another turn without it. Maybe unlikely. Either way, we take that and we will actually play Yellow Luffy this time. Let me cue the deck properly. Take one more look at the list before heading in. Here's what we're working with. Maybe 3 0-drop events is a little greedy, but with the Flame Dragon King, you just want one to be in life more than average. I wouldn't hate dropping that to 2, though. Alright, same ace, same ace. This time I'm on Luffy. He did win the die roll, which hurts. I mean, this hand looks good. I'm just a turn behind. Start with Lilith. I do find Robin, so perhaps I will grab the Robin, regardless. But I think I may neglect swinging here. Neglecting swinging feels pretty dumb. So I think I will just push 6. Yep, he does take. As I very much expected. I will take myself. Go ahead and trigger my Usopp. Lets me swing 8 next turn as opposed to a 6. Which, hey, 1 card. I'll trade 1 card in this matchup. The Cavendish, however, will be a bit annoying. I'm not desperate to trigger a body or anything, but we'll need to get some extra pressure in. Perhaps instead of Kiku, I should have at least attempted to push big, but like, I have no way of punishing a big hand. He gets a big hand, I just have to hold that. I will take pretty greedy here. Alright, I think the Nami may just have to get triggered. Although, if he plays Jozu, he will not have a Dawn on leader, regardless. Very curious. Yeah, I don't even have a good play next turn. Let's go ahead and just use her now. Get rid of the Cavendish and then swing big next turn. Ah, he goes Yamato. Trigger out the Robin. It is free after all. My life is low for this early stage of the game. So I will have to start countering soon. Find another Lilith. Oh, what is that noise? Ah, D-Money, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'll jam a Lilith. The Kiku is a good find. But, hello. Thank you for the raid again. Greatly appreciated. Thinking of grabbing either the Kiku or the Robin, although I'm more inclined to just push big damage given my hand. I need to survive. Yeah, don't worry. Ignore the crack. Ignore the Yellow Luffy. He'll be gone soon enough. I hate this guy. Start by jamming 8. I will likely just go 9 after. I can just go 8 again and hold the event as well. I'll do that. Even though it does telegraph the event. Getting a 1k or a 2k. You played him all of tonight? I gotta keep it rotated. I didn't want to see Ace, and if I did want to see Ace, I wanted to win the die roll. But unfortunately, didn't pan out that way. How did the Yellow Luffy gameplay go? Have any good success? I at least want to practice against Mihawk a bit. Even if I stick with Ace for the majority of the set. As far as paper goes, I could potentially swap over. Strange that he is, swinging sixes when he has 8 on? Does he not have Newgate? I'll just keep giving you 2Ks if that's the case. Cavendish, Marco, I see. Lost 2 games of them getting lucky. Deck is pretty cracked. Might bring it to locals over Boa. I do know it has a great matchup into Boa, if nothing else. This turn we just jammed the Bonnie. There is nothing that stopped me from doing that. He will likely give me a block or a lot of cards. I do not mind either one. Maybe I should have taken a 6. I could have gotten the cycle on. But that is completely fine. Have a free, or not, you know, I lose the Robin, but I can block next turn with her. Hello Z3, D-Money in, Pratt Yush, 0301 for the Raiders. Hope you guys enjoy the gameplay. I cannot promise absolute peak Luffy gameplay, but should I crash out and go back to Ace, I will promise peak Ace gameplay. Give you a 2 here. Probably take and then block. Thank you, D-Money, for the follow. Another Kiku, because why not? I am skilled with this deck, aren't I? I knew it was bound to happen. Yellow so back. Now, I think he can get out of a 14. I suppose we start 10. See if he just gives me the freebie. He gives me the freebie. Won't even know if I misplay. But I'll know. And that's, it'll hurt my heart. I just go 6-6, 14. If it fails, I lose. Maybe not 100% lose, but likely lose. If he knows, he knows. He has gotten a fair amount of cycle with Cavendish and Newgate. He's thinking about blocking, I see. Okay, he has not leader ability. So 7 cards has to be 6k counter. Not too realistic, but I think I just jam. I could go Sanji Robin if I wanted to try living. But do I really want to live? I think this is just a lot more fun. Just doing one unblockable swing and crying when it fails. Pitch the kid. Starts with the leader effect. Oh yeah, he's giving me 2Ks. He's got it locked. But let's see if I trigger out. If I trigger like nuts, who knows? Yeah, perhaps I was definitely the more I'm looking at this, I think I probably could have tried to live another turn. Suppose my inexperience is showing. True. If I don't hit 0 cost event out of life, like, that's on me. I'm on 3 of them. Alright, we counter out of this, of course. Of course we do. Now, even the Garp is gonna kill me. No, I failed! Oh, but you see, he thought he had it all put together, but then boom, Rasuda. Alright, let's get this Luffy tracker on the board. I had the... Starting off with a big fat fail. He did have a bit more counter power. Now, let's see, just give myself a little insight. This might not show on OBS. Bounty is liking to hide on OBS. Currently at 7th. But then, Luffy, once we're done with him, he's going to take us down here a little bit. Lose a few 100 mil. The highlighter's the place to learn. Alright. We face Ace again, lose die roll again, same guy. We will make do. Never mind, our opponent is a nice guy. Now, we don't have any high ends, but we do have the Robin. Still think I'm tempted to mulligan, as I want to get a early body down. This hand is not much better. I take it back, this hand's amazing. Because now I just have the God curve of Robin, Kid, Bonnie, unblockable. Like, yes, I would love to draw Kiku here. If I just draw Kiku, I'm nuts. Oh, and he's swinging. Boom, trigger. Not the most relevant trigger, but it is a trigger nonetheless. This is one deck I definitely cannot play at my locals, not as far as matchups go or anything like that, but because I am a former Yellow player. So everyone used to, like, hate on me, drop the most evil dialogue you could imagine because of my triggers. And, I don't want to relive that. He is going to jam another 7. Kiku, please. Kiku. Nope. Alright, alright. He does Cavendish, so he is having a good start himself. I wonder if swinging the 6 is worth it without the Kiku. Probably not, which that's why I chose not to. I will counter this 6. Don't want to die too quickly now. There she is. Boom. And it's back to my hand. That's alright, that's alright. Let's go ahead and push a 6 to... Nah, we just always go life. Life is the place. Jam the kid. Crash his life. And we don't need 2 Bonnies, do we? We also don't need this Kiku anymore. Maybe, if Luffy goes amazing, I can consider him for Nats. But at the moment, Ace seems like he's doing very well to me. The Mihawk matchup is not amazingly consistent. Oh, you're going at bodies. Going at bodies. I mean, I just block, right? Don't want to tell him, like, I feel like the worst spot you could possibly be in is the Luffy telling you what to do. I'm gonna let it go. I don't care. And he does have the Newgate event. So I'll be taking 1 damage, choosing to block the other. Is that right, or do I counter now? No, I definitely have to take. Robin doesn't do anything relevant here, not in this deck. She could play out the Usopp, but that is a whole lot of nothing. Now, if I Bonnie, am I dead? I don't think so. Not with my 0 drop and all. Kid will cycle me as well. I can always cycle with this as well. I'm not attaching a Dawn this turn, but he has a swing nonetheless. Lock this. Give me some cards for this. If I draw another Kizaru event, I'm nice. I don't like that he gave me a 1k for leader ability. That means he has a lot of counter power, and I mean a pretty high number. I mean, I just have to swing 5. There's no way I'm living if he goes nuts on me. Pitch the Bonnie. On the very unlikely chance I live 2 turns, Flame Dragon Emperor or Flaming Dragon King. I always want to say Emperor. I guess I just pitch it though. I have a lot of counter now. Most of it is actually no, it's a fair mix of 1s and 2s. And of course, my last life is a 0-drop event because I'm a yellow player. Another Newgate. I wonder if he holds them. Like, holds them back. Would not be extremely opposed to him doing that. If I was him. Alright. If I take this, his math doesn't get too much better. I mean, he could up it to a 9. Which would make me want to take most certainly. Could I have kept the Dragon King? Unsure. Take this, of course. I can rest the Jozu. I'm going to rest the Jozu. I mean, 1 card saves me 2 cards worth. Why wouldn't I? If I lose this, that's kind of eye-opening, though. Since as ace, if I lose the die roll, it tells me that I can just play aggro, and it'll probably work for no good reason. Love to see the Kiku here. Jam 10. I would have been able to get out of a 12. Go 9. And certainly you have to counter out. Or block out. That lets me go 16. Which, once again, am I a scrub if I go 16? Because if he has 6 cards of optimal counter power, he's able to get out of it. Whereas, I could Kuma, Kizaru event, but like, there's just no shot that's letting me live. I'm jamming a straight 16. And he gives me a 1k off of it, though, which kind of just, you know, promises me I'm dead. Yep, he has exact. Alright. Luffy did not start off too well. Luffy did not start off very well at all. I mean, I don't even think that's necessarily a list change. Perhaps, I guess there's a reason that's bad of a matchup, but it was experience. Good experience, if nothing else. Definitely a matchup where you want to open the Dragon King, maybe up it to 4. Perhaps I underestimated the Dragon King a little too much. I could cut a 0. I like the possibility of more zeros giving you more opportunity to cheese the game. Especially with extra copies of Dragon King. What would I trim though? Because like, I feel like Nami or Kuma, maybe the 6 Dawn turn is a little too diverse. If you're still here, D-Money, did you perhaps you give me a small insight? But I'm personally leaning on trimming a Nami. While it is the only removal in the deck, this deck is kind of aggressive to the point to where you don't need it. I would almost consider Lilith if it wasn't for the fact that like every good card other than Kid and I guess Kuma. I'm just gonna go ahead and trim a Kuma for now. Maybe that's beyond terrible as Kuma is broken. Don't need me to say. I would love to face a different deck other than Ace. Okay. Uh Alright, I'll give him first. He gave me second. I won't disregard the kindness. At least I have most of my pieces here. Lilith cannot grab herself, so I am inclined to take the Sanji. Sanji doesn't find anything too relevant in the matchup. He is just a body. I get to go 6, play the Dragon King. It is definitely extremely unfortunate that I faced my worst matchup, even if it's the same guy 3 times in a row. Oh, you know what? This guy is high rated. Not to say I should feel bad or anything of the sort for losing, but it is still good practice at least. Now this life is abysmal, isn't it? I mean, alright, I shouldn't say abysmal. It's not that bad, but not a lot of good here. Like, I want 8-drop Kid soon enough. Sanji's a good body. Nami could pop something. I say I want the Kid soon enough, but surely I can put him here and be fine. Do something like this. Maybe this. This guy has been quite consistent at opening his powerful stuff. I'm gonna go 10. I went the Sanji, or rather it was no Kiku last time, but this time I'm gonna go 10. Put you at 0 as fast as possible. Plus I get to Kuma this game, which is a mild improvement. His hand is way too large, 11 cards. Make that 12. And I guess I start triggering. Pitch the Robin. Jinbei almost whiffing it. And then I will... I mean, I think I'm just going to have to pop the Cavendish, but it is a bit unfortunate to do this when he draws a card off later. So he gets to have 13 cards. Now, I just swing 6 and play the Kuma. Not much of a choice. With his 13 card hand, I have minimal doubt. He has a new gate somewhere. Shouldn't need 2 Kumas this game. Or rather, if I do need 2 Kumas, I'm going to die. And he is going 8s, which I will be taking. Alright, Jinbei, I will not trigger. Jinbei has a trigger, just kind of acts as a cheerleader. I know that much. So let's go ahead and burn his life. Then I get to swing 7 at him. He just gives me leader ability if he really wants. No, he will give me the block. I do swing 6. Should he have countered out of this one, I could have Lilithed. Alright, the Flame Dragon King could be helpful later. Better than the Kid. He does have second Newgate, which he just has 12 cards in hand. How am I ever beating this, huh? Might as well counter out the next one because I know the Usopp's there, and then the Robin's next. Probably swings with Newgate too. He's like not afraid of anything. Not this turn. I mean, he's thinking about it. Maybe he's thinking of swinging at Kid even. Luckily, the Luffy's buffed. Alright, he opts not to swing with the Newgate. Not that I blame him necessarily. But does make me have to make different choices. Suppose I wish I had another Kuma now. Bit of a greedy pitch, huh? I could always swing with everything. Like start with 8 Kuma. If I swing with everything, does he beat me on the swing back? Not necessarily. He gets pretty close. Leaving 2 up for the event, even though I know my life is Robin blocker and a 1k. I can swing 8 with my Luffy as well. Should he counter out, I know exactly what comes next. Shouldn't need the 0 drop actually, given my hand. If I swing with Kid here, make it 10, let's just say. I get to go 10 with Sanji. And just pass. Pass and live. Seems like a fair play. Although I could also go, better yet, swing 9 with him. Then I can go, Yep. If he blocks, I get to go 11. Whereas, should he have countered out, I could do a 6-6 with Sanji and Lilith. Not the most insane change, but it is a better play nonetheless. I just have to hold up the event, right? He swings 12, I trigger Robin. He plays Roger, I cry. Give me 3 2Ks. I am kind of in the Kizaru event waiting room. I don't think I've seen any yet. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Pitch the Kiku. I mean, Kid's digging me the way there. It's just not the craziest. Despite my disdain for the deck, I want to get good games in. I just don't know if that's possible against Ace and Emu. Here, maybe it's I have to be mean to the deck. I have to say change it from I do not like to I hate Yellow Luffy. That'll do it. Yeah, you can have my boys. Goes another Yamato for the Sanji now. I have to let Sanji go, don't I? If he goes life, I can take. Oh, and he goes Robin. And he goes Robin. Fortunately, I have no way of drawing. I just lose on the swing back, guaranteed. Wasn't even too likely to win off that. Alright, let's just take an ace break. Let's just go back to ace. We'll strip the Luffy from the record for now. We're 1-0 ace today. We'll start playing Luffy again when this guy disappears. Oh, and all of a sudden he disappears when I... What do you know? Not a bad hand going into Doflamingo. I mean, not a great hand, period, but I'm going first. Gotta take what I can get. Newgate is the man. I had a good game at locals this week. I was able to get 4 Newgates and an Uda on board. With 2 life. So, or maybe it was 1 life at that point. But, either way, I just had infinite value because of that. Felt quite strong. swinging into this board right now feels pretty dumb. I'm going to play Cavendish. Once Cavendish starts swinging, then I commit more. But at the moment, until I get a backup swinger, this is just so much free value. Alright, now this is annoying. I think I take this, although I'm losing, like, getting raced pretty hard. We'll start with 6th life. No Jozu, amazingly. He does redirect to the Dellinger. Now, he has 5 life to work with. Dealing 1 damage is not helping me too much. Again, the Jozu does help quite a bit. Helps quite a lot. It is not ideal starving, but it is nice to starve due to him needing his 8-drop Dofi combo. 10 Dawn already. He ramped pretty fast with the Baby 5 and Monet. And he gets to go Sugar Searched into another Monet. Now he goes at Cavendish. My bricks are not bad, so I'll pitch the Atmos. Do I take a 6 to the Sugar? Don't see why not. I played at a case tournament this week. I beat the 1 purple Dofi I did fight. However, I almost decked out due to my Marcos. Had to decline the search on him eventually. I'll pitch Ninebeard. And we'll just start playing our Newgate. Stop giving me the event, please. Now, I think I'm free to just swing 9 life or like 8-9 life. He gets to just Dawn minus to counteract this 8, which is fine. Ah, he actually opts to heal. Interesting. We do need Easel to find me a Newgate. Oh, it finds me nothing. That's cool too. Love when Easel does that for me. Very kind, very nice and kind. What does Sugar find me? Or find him? Sugar's not finding me anything. I will activate one of my Easels. Still no Newgate. Where could he be? I do need to keep an event due to the missing Newgate. Bottom Thatch. His hand is quite puddingable. I don't want to keep both my Garps. Marco is more tempting than the Yamato. For now. Dellinger, Rosanate. I mean, no Vergo. So I can still bounce him. No Newgate, more importantly. Which is crazy. Start with 6 at Sugar. Still no Newgate. They have to be clumped. Alright. He's a little bit less, what was the word? Puddingable? I could go to 0 here. Go 12 at the Dofi. Go Jozu to bounce the Monet. Now the Rosanate. And then putting him. He might honestly like that due to the lack of Ergo. Which is what makes it annoying. Ah, he could also go slow Beam Sword to rest this and then Divine Departure. That would be pretty brutal. I will start with a 12 at the Dofi. I think that is a fair start. If he counters, I don't even have to worry about it. But instead he goes at the Dellinger. He finds 10 cost. The desire to pudding is increasing. Do I rip it? Perhaps I swing Jozu first. I think he's not unlikely to swing to take a 7. If he doesn't take a 7, he counters out. Alright, he does take it. Just as I expected him to. I will bounce my Ezo to bounce his Rosie. And play pudding. Now the pudding may not hurt him as much as I would like it to. I think I go with Monet. I want his board gone. When I'm low on life like this. I could have gone face. I think his best play is to go face. If he has the Divine Departure, then sad, but not protecting Cavendish that heavily. It's one card. Yes, he draws me one a turn. And that is quite broken. But there are more important things to look at right now. Such as finding the second new gate, please. I guess I could have saved leader ability. But being optimal with my counter power is not the most relevant right now. And there's a Virgo. So these Jozus are now worthless. There's Newgate. Clumped up with another one. Let's swing a 7 to start. He's likely to take. Very likely to take. Do another. I would love him to redirect right now. And then I think I even go with the pudding for 6. Replace the Ezo. Man. Don't need Red Rock. Then I can go 9. He does redirect, which is very understandable. However, now I'm going to push the Dofi. And if he lets the Dofi go, I feel like I cannot lose. He could do one more all-out at me, but his hand is so small. Is it rude to say pathetically small? Given the board game state? Like, yes, you get to play Baby 5 and you can heal and live longer. Very nice. Happy for you. Yes, you can Beam Sword. Continue to slow the game. But I will eventually break through. Oh, he takes 7. That is quite surprising. Let's start by searching. There's the 4th gate. Knew he was there. Get to do some of this. Pitch a Red Rock. There they are. Which means I know exactly where I am in my deck. So I can just start pushing my swings. Honestly. And I get to start 8. Ah, he has Bullet String. Well, despite the Bullet String, I still think I push life. Yeah. The Baby 5 is completely fine to clear. I will also go ahead and clear the Monet. Which, arguably, this was a misplay. I could have chosen to leave both these up and just deny his leader ability. But now his board is continuously shrinking. My board is getting bigger with the new gates. I don't think there's much chance to lose. I will give a 1k. Might as well block with the minus Newgate. And yes, you could go 13 at me. That is fine. I can just block. You hold up a beam sword. More than likely a beam sword, I should say. There is no guarantee. Start 9. And then I can just start sending 12s. There is no chance of him living this turn, I'm afraid. Which I will take. Unfortunate matchup for the Dofi. But even despite me going down on life so early, it was more important that he simply didn't play Virgo. Him not having the Virgo was extremely important. That being said, I do want to play with Luffy more. Did find a game waiting on the opponent. Foxy. Now this... I have no idea how to fight against Foxy. Especially not with this guy. But I'll go first, I think. Maybe. I mean, I know Foxy likes his first curve, which is what makes me tempted to go first. If this... Oh, I should not have kept that fast. I mean, it's an okay hand, just not like an auto snapper. Alright, this makes it a little better. Probably take the Nami over the Kiku. Because Foxy likes getting a board. I do wonder if in this matchup I do want to be like not reliant, but hopeful on the triggers if nothing else. Interesting. I get to swing 5-5 here. Sure, the Manda can swing at Lilith, and it's very sad. But there's nothing to it, really. I don't like Manda. I don't really get why they play this card. I mean, I get why, I just don't think it's good nonetheless. But in this specific spot, I get it. But the porch searcher, hard to say, finds the groggy monsters. Great addition from the deck here. Any big Foxy enjoyers? I know there's quite a few at my locals. Which is ironic given the general, maybe not disdain, but people don't love the deck from what I gather. I think Sanji's a little bit better than popping one of these with a Nami. Seems a little extra if I do that. Sanji can grab either second Sanji or the Nami. Leaning on the Sanji. Wish he could grab the Dragon King. Would be quite nice. Him taking means I can only burn with Robin once. If I draw a high end, that's not a problem. I'm tempted to take this. Hey, it's a Sanji. Let's go. I tried 0 drop. Only targets Nami. I guess that's fine. Have not found any high ends even in the searches, which is interesting. Certainly interesting. He may start freezing my leader, which is problematic. I don't think that's going to stop me from swinging with him. He gives a 2k. His life is low, but his board's developing. He does have 3 Foxy cards. My board has active characters, which is nice for me. Weird that having active characters is a brag against Foxy. Slightly awkward that my 8-drop Kid and 9-cost Bonnie will get frozen quite easily. As you are about to see. My event's not going to be too relevant, as my leader shall be rested for the majority of the game. Usopp. Not that relevant. I mean, not my leader being frozen and all. Might as well not even justify him with what it could be. And he has nothing too relevant to pop. Like, sure, the blocker's still there. Still no high end. Tempted to just play Sanji, swing a bit. Still nothing. Almost whiffing the Sanjis, but he's not doing too bad for me so far. Alright. I'm gonna swing the funny numbers. No one laugh. Maybe I just go double 6. That way I do not have to, you know, don't make me say it. Just don't want to say it. No 8 or 9 cost is very rough. I mean, facing Foxy's rough enough for the mental as well. An 8 cost Roger comes down. He will be able to swing 889 at me. Finally get to find a Lilith. Finds me the Bonnie. Will be countering out of this. Cannot live too much longer as it is. Maybe I just go 8 cost Kid. Crash the life. He lets me filter. But the Bonnie gets the block out. So I have to respect it a little more, I think. Just a little 9. Humble little 9. And it's fairly likely I'm just dead on this turn. I say fairly, probably leaning more on extremely. That's my final life is a defensive trigger. Which, not gonna lie, I think I might just call the Yellow Luffy. Alright, so if I counter out of this, I give him triple 2k. He goes 9 at me. I give him 0 drop into 2k. But then these two splits still beat me. So I do just take there. Not defensive trigger. Merely a Jinbei. I will counter out. And then he can easily just go 15-7 for a guaranteed lethal. Sure enough. even if it's Elthor. Which it is not Elthor. Alright, I'm just gonna call the Luffy. Like, you know, I guess I hate playing against and with the deck. I could try the Thriller Bark cards, but I believe the pure version's a little bit stronger. Thriller Bark does give you better triggers. But moving back to Ace, as I don't want to tank myself too heavily. I have been sticking with this list, and it has been working pretty well for me so far. Haven't been immediately dying to boas. Mihawk, slightly scary, but I think that my main trouble with Mihawk is partially when I have to go first, and also when I miss a piece on curve. If there was an answer to Tashigi, the 5-cost Tashigi, there wouldn't be a problem. The 3-cost Tashigi also poses a threat. Let's go ahead and hop in. Found the Foxy again. This hand has Triple Searcher, so automatically good, I guess. That's how it works. We'll start with the Ezo, as he has less targets. As such, he only finds the Newgate. Which, I mean, getting multiple Newgates seems quite good against this guy. He did choose to go second, which means he is denying his own curve a little bit, as far as my knowledge goes. But I am also losing out on some curve. Mana, just a ramp. Start 7. Cavendish is nice. Could have also taken the beard. Given that I have Cavendish, I want the Yamato less. Now I can start by playing the swinging 7 and playing Cavendish next turn. If the Cavendish is able to start swinging, it's great. However, given it's Foxy, Cavendish will be swinging once and then staying frozen. On my opinion, at least. The real cards I want in this matchup are the Red Rock and Round Table. I wonder if he has a good play this turn, or if he's just thinking of swinging big. Surely he has like some type of Porsche. Whether it be the 1 or 3 drop. Yes, it is. 3 drop it is. He is losing a Dawn to make up for the one that Manda gained him. Notably, if he plays the Foxy, or the Foxy Chopper, he will not get a Dawn. But he will off Ito Mimizu. Kind of tempted to take the 6. Pudding's another good card that can come in against Foxy. Luckily, the Itobi Mizu gets arrested on. Did he hit a ramp trigger? That would be unfortunate for me, as it would let him play 8 Foxy right now. He did hit a ramp trigger, so he could go 8 cost Foxy, rest, freeze with his leader effect, and put me in a bad spot, which he is going to do. I mean, hey, if you're lucky, why not show it? The good part is he cannot deal damage. So he is pretty much taking his entire turn off to do that. Almost want to cycle Ezo for the fun of it. Roger could be helpful later in the game. I kind of want to bounce one of my Garps and then research with them. Try to find anything useful. Should be bouncing this card as it gets some more Dawn. We'll be doing just that. And I find Red Rock and Pudding. All my good targets are together. Next turn I'm going to 9. Surely I have to take the Red Rock. Like, yes, his hand is somewhat large, but he'll run out of targets eventually. Right? May have to take this hit. I do also have to make the choice next turn if I want a Red Rock or if I want to put in the new gate. May depend on what he does. As if he puts in another big Foxy character, I'm going to be in trouble. If Porsche's rested, the new gate would help me kill it. Very notably, he is unable to lead ability yet. I could also play Roger in a bind. Next swing I'll cycle Weasel. I do want to find a 1k. Should he have no amazing plays, he can always go Ito Momizu. No, Ito Mimizu. And simply swing on my board again. There he is. Did I call it? Who dawned on him? Surely that's a mistake. He meant to attach that to leader. Cycle these though. Do I counter out? I don't think countering out's the worst thing. I'll bomb deck Marco. I shouldn't have trouble living. Put it like that. And there's a Foxy Chopper, which does disincentivize the new gate. More so makes me think I should go at the Porsche. Go for a 7. It works, surprisingly. I guess I can go for some Otamas. At least one. Don't need multiple Roger. Slam the new gate. I think I'm good. I'll just go Red Rock attach. It will not be a good play, but it can be a funny play to... he's gonna Groggy, pop the Cavendish, then stun my board again. I was saying it would be a funny play if I go to 0, play Roger just to disable the Chopper, but then I need a blocker on board. I know I was just saying it was a bad play before, but I think I'm gonna do it. No, I have to counter out. If I didn't use leader ability this turn from the Groggy, I might have considered it. Considered it more than I would have liked to admit. I'm just gonna play the Newgate and the Uda. Maybe I shouldn't even have considered the Uda. But this way I get to stay healthy. I just think that maybe the Newgate was better off being hard played. If I could take it back, I would just hard play the Newgate for 10. Instead of using the event. Keeps me 2 cards up in hand, as he is not going to deal damage this turn regardless. It just lets him rest this off the 8-cost Foxy later. Seven-cost Foxy's come. No reason not to block this, huh? Alright, he is swinging with the monsters. I could putting him. But he is not showing to have an amazing hand. Which makes me think that's not needed. Let's go 11 to the groggy monsters. See if he lets that go. He probably... Oh, he is not. Alright. Be that way. I'll develop my Roger. Now he has 2 big threats to deal with. Which Roger's not as insane of a threat. He could always just stun the Newgate as Newgate's the blocker. But he's going to have trouble pushing for lethal. Although my hand is regrettably weak. Very weak, in fact. Counter-wise, it's okay. But I just need Marco. Like, Yamato's my only draw. Surely I'm close to another 10-drop Newgate. Definitely not looking forward to losing to Foxy, so I will have to try my best. And he's going big at me. Surely stunning Newgate. I will block a 10. I don't think he wants to commit with this. Otherwise, I will go big at it. Josu's not terrible. But Marco's what we want to see. And there he is. You get to start swinging at life a bit. If you want to beam sword the Roger, you can go right ahead. Last week I faced Foxy at locals. I was able to control his Dawn quite effectively. Not as I am this game. However, he was also able to get a lot more big guys down. Choosing to beam sword the Roger and take anyways. If you ask me, there's no point in that. Rest the Marco. Try to push for damage. Although if you get the damage that you're hoping for in, that unfortunately means your chopper is no longer a blocker. I will give you Atmos. And as funny as it would be to make his chopper no longer a blocker, I can't really justify it. Horse is swinging. Leader effect that. And there's the Foxy swing. If I take this and go to 0, I could be in danger soon. But it would disable the chopper. I'd take it. More fun to take it. Get the new gate. Love to see it. Start with 5 at life. He understandably counters. Let's just jam the new gate, replacing Yamato. And then we get to pop this Foxy. If you block, then I win. Which I think is quite funny. Do have to respect the Megaton Rush, though. This card could get like a lot of Dawn put on it. Let's say 4. It can become a 13. That can swing 3 times with 2 Megaton Rushes. Oh, he's countering. Or rather, moving to the counter step. Whether or not he wants to give 8k to save this is a different story. He's thinking on it. He hasn't really used any 2ks yet. So he tries to save it. He just has a lot of 2ks. Unfortunately, my hand's a little brickier than I would like right now. Holy cow, this guy is going for it. I don't know if I'll be able to live. I have 3 2Ks. Bricks were plentiful. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, I can't believe I lost that. That was very unlucky. Extremely. Not that I respect my opponent the slightest. I guess I could have attached to my... Or like I could have swung at like the Porsche first for 6. Just to see what he does, but it wouldn't have changed anything. My opponent just simply had to have literally everything, counter-wise. Plus the Usohachi to spare. And now I get to win this time with a much better hand, hopefully. This hand is okay with, but it has no searchers. But like, I think this hand's just good against Foxy. Which is a stupid thing to say. Nothing should lose. Like I shouldn't need to keep a hand for being good in a matchup like this. He does have an 8-drop Foxy. Start by just attaching a Dawn. Nothing else to it. I was thinking of playing the Atmos, but I'm gonna Marco instead. Bon Clay. That is a interesting choice to match my power. Unfortunately, he is swinging 8, which I probably want to block. I would love to swing at him some more. I just don't think it's meant to be right now. Get to play the Otama for my Jozu next turn, hopefully. If I can draw a Newgate, which, big if, I would be able to play him down. Although, it wouldn't be too helpful now that he's resting my Yamato. Why am I just getting such shit games tonight? Like, I'm gonna take this, I suppose. Want to draw my cards. Next turn I go to 8 Dawn. I could bounce the Bonk Lane, putting him. Or I could simply Red Rock. Search and attach it on. Better yet, swing at the Bonkley. At least I'm getting the bricks gone now. Alright. No Newgate. Why would I? Draw it. Thinking of just going 1 at Bonkley, playing Ezo and Red Rocking. Which is cringily bad. I'm imagining if I got a Garp instead, how much cooler that would be. Still, don't think it's terrible. Just tilting. He has another 8-drop. Which really sucks. Which means you can keep copying my Yamato that's frozen. Next turn I can go Red Rock along with a character. What, is he gonna... I mean, I just activate the Ezo and cycle. No reason to do anything else. We'll give him a 1k here. Probably Jozu's a better choice. Pitch the Jozu this time. Now I think I want to just go 13 at Bonkley. Just ball. If I just get like one more swinger on board, I'm in a much better spot. Yes, the Foxy's able to stun my Roger with ease. I just need to protect Yamato and then Red Rock whatever he plays next. Or better yet, draw Newgate. Searched with Ezo, which means over half my deck has been gone through. Double Chopper. So he will be protecting his board. Although you can't really protect from a Red Rock, can you? Not even Pickles can do that. I mean, I'll take a 10. 10 is pretty huge. He goes 10 again. Similar to last game, I could choose to take this 10 and then make these choppers invalidated. And I think that's what he's baiting me to do. But I have to be safe. So let's just give him Jozu as a 2K. And give another 2-1. Then I can simply play Red Rock Marco. Six to his life. He just gives me the block. His board is minuscule. I don't have a Dawn on my leader, but if he commits more than 2 or 3 Dawn into swinging, I am just winning, as he's not developing an important body. I mean, honestly, I'm proud of him for being able to get a game on me. Look at this. He has a new Sohachi. What's he gonna do? He's just gonna put me to 0, it seems. Try to, if nothing else. I could, if I wanted to. And he's freezing the Marco. Oh man, what a scrub. I could counter out of this. But I wanna take this just to see what you wanna, like, how you wanna try to close the game. I can go 7 life, 13 life. I want to set up 2 blockers just so he doesn't Usohashi me. But I guess it doesn't matter. Usohachi will not win in the game. I can easily get out of a 12. Now you can go ahead and play Usohachi and swing 12. It will not be a problem this time. I gave you the last one out of a show of respect. That will not be happening twice. We don't take too kindly to off-meta roast decks like you around here. Starting with Porsche. Interesting. I guess Porsche could just put into Usohachi. So you don't really lose much by doing this. Didn't consider it though. Groggy Monsters. No way he's gonna pop my Marco. Yeah, I just have another Usohachi. The monsters can pop my Uda that I play next turn. Which is important. You have to swing 12. It's the only way. Although 12 is not enough. Nothing you do will ever be enough. Parents may tell you otherwise, but it is not true. They are just safeguarding your feelings. But the real world will not accept that. He did leave my Marco up, freezing my Roger. I kind of just want to swing sixes. I'm not going to win this turn no matter what. Might as well close it next. Guess I start going bigger numbers. I just want to draw basically anything off the Otamas. I could also just attach the leader and pass. Probably be enough. Let's go ahead and attach. There's Newgate. Literally one card too late. Can't say I'm surprised, just disappointed. Izo finds me the Ninebeard one card too late. Or I guess 4. If we're being technical. Let's just keep cycling stuff. Should have pitched the round table there. Not much of a difference. Okay, I think I just lost the game again. If you have double Usohachi. Or like, because I just got 4 bricks, 2 off the Yamato there. Criminal. You've been feeling the Whitey Bay and 6-cost ace? Don't miss the Cavendish. Now, I can try Whitey Bay over Thatch. I am down for that. Do you use Whitey Bay over Uda, VGP? Because I know you said that the list was on 4 of it. 3 Uda, 3 Bay, 4 Otama. Alright. I may try a similar list here in a moment. He simply concedes. Yes, he has a Megaton Rush. That Foxy, I mean, nothing much to say other than I am disappointed in his life choices. Alright, where's Whitey Bay? There she is. I'll try 2 of her over the Uda and Thatch. Because I am on 9 2Ks as it is right now. Oh yes, Flaming Roger on 10 versus Emu is always going to be a good play. If you can afford to live. You think Roundtable's Bay? I don't dislike, or I don't love Roundtable, I should say. It is a new option. Certainly good in a Mihawk. Although, if they have Spiderweb, they can like play around it. Get them down to 1 in Pudding. Yeah, going aggro is a good way into Mihawk. But Mihawk's against me. I don't personally agree with this. I've been choosing to go first. Either way, this hand's good at Dofi, or good enough. There goes Roger. Don't need him in this match. The best he could do is block the 1 card they play. So he goes Search Event to find Vergo. Might as well smack him. There's reasoning to not swing into Dofi early. I'm going to try smacking him though. Now, I don't have to respect this card yet, because I'm only at 5 Dawn. So I get to go 6 here. And if you redirect, I get to go 1 into it. And play my Cavendish. The Cav on curve is really nice. Glad for that. Next turn, you're just gonna play Vergo, so I can probably search with Izo too. I do not find my event. I could grab Jozu, although Jozu does nothing against Vertigo. I think I'll just grab second Newgate. Cavendish will find me my event. He's cool. But yeah, it's not every game that I feel like I have the luxury to swing into Mihawk aggressively. Is what I was trying to say. Start with Yamato, I believe. Alright, I could just go double 7, then Izo. Although I could also choose not to go too big. Just go like 6 with Cavendish. Don't need Roger. And then if you redirect to put a guy in, I can always swing bigger. He's thinking about redirecting. He's thinking about it. You better go and do it. I'm not swinging with leader. Yep, there you go. See if I find the event. I do. At the cost of one of my white beards, unfortunately. I almost don't want to swing here, because like this is such a free take. I'm not pressuring you for like a lethal number. Not yet. Thought way too long on that. Probably just turned or like talking to someone maybe. I do want to get some more Mihawk practice. I want to really get the matchup down. He does have the Dofi and Alright. I want to take this Vertigo hit. And then I'll counter out the Cavendish swing. Oh wait, he's swinging at it twice. Once for 6, once for 5. Might as well do the 5 first. You're blundering. Cycle with Izo. Although I do protect him still. No reason not to protect him. Two and a 1. Might as well make it Jozu. I'm leaning towards pitching the Marco here. Although, I would like to get some Marco value. Yeah, start with 6 into sugar. Emu going first practice. Yeah, I will lose my dice rolls against Emu eventually. That'll be the practice. But, I played in a case tournament. I faced, Emu pretty early on, round 2. They won the die roll, and I was in a lot of trouble, but then they just never saw Venus. So when they played their 5 Elders, they didn't have Venus until the Saturn Search off of it. And if they found it like any earlier, I was going to be a little bit cooked. Go ahead and just put the Newgate down. Surely I just pitch Marco. I'll pitch the Garp, but like... No, Jozu. Pitch the Jozu. I could have chosen to attach the Dawn to Otama. Would have let me get more swings at the Monet. Even if it's only 1k more encounter. So he does let the Monet go. And then I guess this is just like irrelevant. I should have gone off the Vertigo first. I probably shouldn't have swung at Monet like that. I should have just gone double at Vertigo. I didn't consider the fact that he was only on 7 Dawn. A little bit of a blunder. But at least his board's a little more open. Blocking here is dangerous. It lets him DD me. Second Doflamingo, so no departure. Interesting. Minusing the Cavendish. Wonder what that's for. I'll lead our ability the Garp. No reason to cycle Ezo quite yet. And you're gonna get the Cavendish off of this Dopey anyways. So I might as well let it go now. I don't know if he wants me to do this or not, but I think that the Virgo I can try getting through his swing value. Might as well block it. So he got my small guys, which is unfortunate. Round table would pretty much guarantee me a Virgo. But that doesn't need to be this turn, does it? He is also on 7 Dawn, so swinging would just enable him to go to 10. Rather not blunder if I don't need to. I'll just develop another new gate. Pitch Cav. And as sad as it is, I might just pass here. No, I'll go with the Virgo at least. Maybe it's wrong and I should push life, but I think with how much life he has, there's no way I'm winning the fairway. The reason I don't want to do this is because you could get to 10 Dawn, Beam Sword my Newgate, and then Divine Departure him. Which would probably beat me. Yep, there's basically everything I just said. Oh, I didn't update after that Foxy. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede this. I played that bad. Made many mistakes. But it was a good practice game, if nothing else. Man, I'm having a terrible time today. Take my headset off for a moment. Getting a little hot. Perhaps I'm just acknowledging that the decks I face are not the decks that I want to practice against, and I don't care if I win or lose. Alright, I'll always take mirror practice though. I mean, it's a solid enough hand. Start with Otama. Yeah. Probably pitch the Newgate. Generally, I keep the Newgate over the event. Try something different. And of course, I'm gonna swing 8 and play Garp. He did grab Atmos. Atmos isn't the most relevant. I have my Atmos, which is much more relevant going first. Get pudding. If you don't have Marco, you're in a world of trouble. You don't have Marco, you're getting pudding. Point and laugh. Oh, too little, too late. Goodbye, opponent's hand. Bye-bye. Yup, there's the mirror going first practice. You were just mentioning it a moment ago. Which, I mean, mirror going first, the starting turns, you just need to see your cards, which, like, Atmos if they play the 4-drop, pudding if they don't. It's pretty chill. I don't really need all these cards. What do I need the least? I mean, I want to get Cavendish down. Multiple Marcos is a little extra. I'm going to 7. I guess Yamato is better than Cavendish, as she draws 2 now. Especially considering the fact that Jozu will bounce. Attach. There's Jozu. 1 card late. Would have loved to bounce the Yamato. I want him to give me cards, so I'm going to go 6, 7. Oh, I said it. I said it. The numbers. Now you pitched a Jozu, which means you have a second one, surely. Or you're just going to Newgate me. Both of which are bad. Jozu it is. Just give you the 1k. Next turn I can go Jozu 8 here. Or I could slam the Newgate. I was thinking about a little Newgate slam. That's kind of a terrible play that I shouldn't do. Garping it. Finds Uda. So you can defend Yamato if I Jozu. However, if I develop the Newgate, it lets me pitch a brick, which I have a lot of. Then I can swing at the Yamato. Make it a 7, just because I don't have a 1-drop. I want to have more counter power here. For him, if he has combo and Jozu, should he combo there? I think that I don't hate it, as you're already ahead. I should say that, like, you know, it does let him swing double 8 at me, which is the goal. But I would only do it if I have a second Newgate. And he does have Red Rock there, so he can double 8 me. He may swing at the pudding, out of fear. Alright, take the first 8, counter out the second. And you go at the pudding, which lets me keep my cards. You could try to pudding me. If you do pudding me, that sucks. My hand's huge. But I think I just jam my 9-beard and swing 9 here. Even should you do the second Red Rock, it's fine. I'm at 8. If you go Red Rock pudding, you don't swing this turn. Oh, but I think that I just, I'm winning right now, so I go Jozu Cavendish. Jozu Cavendish is so much stronger. But despite, like, I feel like I've lost a lot of interactions. Like him having Jozu where I had to wait to find mine. And him having a Red Rock for my Newgate. But, I'm still ahead on interactions just because of my pudding, if nothing else. Bounce the 2k back to my hand in case he does pudding me. Which he is also... The last thing I think he's going to do is swing big. He's just going to go Jozu pudding, I take it. Oh, no pudding? Interesting. I'll just give you Marco, right? I mean, could give you the 9-beard. Could give you Garp. But I think Marco is generally less important, especially if you neglect having pudding here. I don't have Atmos to counter this. But that's fine. I still just go Jozu, bounce the Jozu, and then play Cavendish. That kind of puts us in a loop, what doesn't it? A loop that I'm losing, no less. I could play Ninebeard here. I'm going to continue the loop for a moment. I should have waited to bounce his Jozu in case he wants to counter with it. He's not going to counter with it, but still. Yeah, if we keep looping our Jozu and 4-drop, then that lets him have more bounces because he has more GURPS than me. He's letting my Jozu stay, which is actually good for me. Oh, he's not playing another 4-drop. He doesn't have one, I take it. Interesting. He finds a pudding. How do I play around pudding best? Maybe just Ninebeard? Maybe I try to find another Jozu? No, Jozu's not actually helping me that way. I think it is just Ninebeard. So I start 7. I go Ninebeard, swing 8. No reason to attach Dawn, nothing should die. And because you blocked early, I swing another 8. But if you didn't block early, I was only going to go 7, play guard probably. Like, I have 8 cards. Sure, pudding hurts. It's not that devastating. The only thing I really miss is my... you have pudding Red Rock. Still. Oh, Red Round Table's quite nice in this spot, actually. Don't need Cavendish, but right here. Alright, I say Round Table's nice, which I'm not gonna deny, but I can also just spam 8 at him. I could have puddinged if I wanted to. I didn't really want to. Like, Round Table would clear the Jozu, guaranteed. I could also play Marco. I have a lot of options, but he just doesn't have Donald Leader, so I'm feeling comfortable. Comfortable to just start smacking him. Just keep going. Round Table's a little mid now. And I get to Garp as well. Yamato's counter power. No strong need I had to Garp there. I mean, I guess I could have grabbed Roger. Roger was actually the play. I should have grabbed Roger. Roger would have been guaranteed. But, like, this board state, I think if I live this turn, I win. If you play a Newgate, I Red Rocket. If you leave me at 1 life, I Marco. Survive. My counter power is not poor. Whitey Bay can let me, I need to get a second Whitebeard card, but Whitey Bay would let me get an extra 1,000 power. Looks like you may be trying to get lethal. Which, may be risky. I guess I can take and counter out a 12. You could pudding me, but yeah, this is GG. I knew I had enough to get out of a 12. He did have a Newgate, but not much would come of that, especially if I had Roger. That's why I grabbed the Yamato, I suppose. If I didn't grab the Yamato, I could be in a worse spot. Am I 5-2? I think I'm 4-2. Yeah, just been facing Mirrors and Foxies, haven't I? And that one Dopey I can see it against. Speaking of Foxies, why do people play this? Have some self-respect. I'm fine if he wants to swing 8 at me turn 2. So I'm just gonna go double searcher. Only targets Whitey. If I played Garp, I could have found the Cav. Guess I'm punished. There's the Ito. And I get to play a lot more searchers. You guys like searchers, right? Marco. Ooh, pudding. Probably Red Rock, though. Play every searcher in my deck before I find a Newgate. I mean, look at this turn 2 board. Pretty busted. I love the part where I found my Newgate. Taking this, absolutely. I'm gonna cycle an Ezo here. Cycle an Ezo or else I'm just gonna lose him. Go 6. I get to bounce your Bonclay back to hand before he gets out of control. How have I not found Newgate though? That is crazy. You can rest my Jozu. Start doing your leader ability. Nothing I can really do about that. See, like, it's not even worth 9-bearding. In fact, I'm going to pitch him. Just so I don't get the stupid idea. Because now I can just search more for Newgate. He has to come eventually. He was, like, barely in the search. That's, like, criminal. Oh, he said it. I mean, he would need 2 Whitey Bays, because I believe I had 1k left over, right? Whitey Bay only pluses by 1. I'm just going to Red Rock this and attach a Dawn. Sorry if that message was a minute or 2 ago, but I just, seem to have, missed it. Unless there's delay, which I don't believe there is. Very nice that I haven't had any frames dropped since the internet swapped over. Like Weasel. I don't know if I'm saying 4 Whitey Bays, but I agree that Whitey Bay has more value than the people running Jozu right now. Even without extensively using it, I would rather play Whitey Bay over the bad cards. that just happened to be searched by GARP. Because I see people using 5-cost Ace Vanilla. Like, bleh. I'm not afraid of taking damage. So I can just play my Newgate and clear the Bonclay next turn. He could swing at Jozu, sure. Like, if I block this, then you can just, you can even swing big at Newgate if you really wanted. I'm gonna block. I don't care if you freeze him. Now, what I do care about is drawing my second Newgate. I did 4 searches and an Otama on the first 2 turns. Plus an Ezo later. And the Newgate draw. Wait, is my math right? Because, going by my math, I know my bottom, like, 16 cards through my Ezo effects. Which means my next 10 cards has to be, a number of my Newgates, unless they're hidden in my life. He is going for the gate. Now, I think I just counter out this and win. Maybe go 7 at Jozu. I can still counter out. Foxy Chopper. Don't care. Second gate. See, like, I got the second Newgate, but I'm not saying thank you. He took way too long to arrive. It's like, imagine you get DoorDash and, like, the driver takes an hour to show up. Like, yeah, you got your food, but you paid for it already. He's still late. I don't use DoorDash, so I don't even know what this comparison, if it's accurate. But, I don't need Marco. I'm just gonna win. Ain't no way bro's about to give me 4K counter for the Bonclay. You're cooked. Block. Brother man really gave me 4K counter to save his 1K. That's actually a 12K. Now, my counter power is surprisingly good after last turn. If I take this, then you can push life, and I don't want you to push life, so I'm going to block again, knowing damn well you're about to swing huge. Attach it one at a time, that's cool. Look at this, week 17. You call that a swing? Boom. Yamato, keep my hand healthy. Counting on you. Sharp is gone. Let's get this Bonclay off the board. That's what I'm thinking. So far this set, I haven't actually had any, like, true Thatch games where Thatch is my only out. But I have had one game where it just, like, expedited the process in the mirror. And, like, there's always the potential it's good against Emu. It's hard to say I'm Team Whitey Bay yet. Newgate number 3. There he is. I summoned him. Alright, alright. I have the dumbest thought. I want to play the Newgate off I Am Whitebeard so my Otama can swing 3 instead of 1. That is like the most cursed thing ever. But maybe. Holy bricks. Oh man, it's gonna take a lot to get me off Team Cavendish. Guess I just clear the Bonkley. Like, there's a non-zero chance he takes both my life because I'm bricked. Effectively. You could also go, like, I don't know, 7 Dawn, 9 Dawn, like 15 here, and I can't counter out. 16. No, that was like the one number you can't do. Like, literally go any higher and you're fine. But you choose to go 14. Oh! Alright, you know what? I'm blocking. Look at that sick block. Now he has to red something to get rid of Otama. He swung with the Porsche to get rid of Otama. Comical. Let's go ahead and, Yamato. Or, I could go Roger here. I like that more. Boom. And then, I don't need a swing with a Newgate. I can keep him up and then Porsche can do whatever. No reason to swing with the Newgate. That would just be silly. Yeah. Nami gets yourself a little blocker. But now Newgate gets to counteract whatever swing you do this turn. Bonkley. I mean, this guy's like letting Bonkley carry him. But Bonkley is just, not all that. Why is he swinging 7s? My leader ability counteracts 7s. I could play Yamato Uda. Or I can, do the right thing and just red rock this Bonkley. I'm playing. I want to red rock the Bonkley, but, not today. I do have to be wary on my deck size. Because, personally, my deck's not that big. I like to consider myself, like, I usually play the same deck size as everyone else, 50 cards. But right now, my deck seems a little small. Newgate into here would be, pretty solid. I'm just gonna draw 2 more. Do I try 6-cost ace? Because, like, if Mihawk is a struggle, I can, like, play 6-cost ace over round table, maybe? But then what do you do if you, like, face Mihawk without round table, and then they get, like, to their high end with a Tashigi on board? Bro, just deck me out, please. Please deck me. Okay. Alright. 18? 19? Yeah, got him. Good looking out, opponent. My last Newgate's in life, by the way. See, my opponent took like 2 turns of commitment to swing at my Roger with their best card in the matchup. That does not scream good deck to me. I can't even bounce off Atmos. I only have 1 Whitebeard card. I'm just gonna clear your porches. I don't care. Nothing is changing my mind at this point. I beg you to deck me out. Even to Shigi 6 cost ace is fine. Rest the searcher, kill the searcher. Wait. Oh, they rest the searcher so you clear it. And then you can go 6/7/7. Thank you for the follow. Lil Lights Kid. And that is 80. Wow. Thank you. I'm talking about the 3 cost, not the 5 cost of Shigi, by the way. You can have my 5 cost too, though. What am I thinking on? I'm embarrassed to say that, you know, his only win condition is me decking out, so I have to not use my leader ability. Yes, Katakuri's. Hey, Whitey Bay, you made it. So I'm not going to attach Dawn to leader anymore. I should have gone 7 split. Who cares? Literally, who cares? Good luck using your leader ability. Like, this guy's holding me hostage. This game has been so long for no reason. Free me! I'm just gonna go 9/9 and play with a. Why is this game, why does Foxy do this to people? This is why no one really fucks with Foxy at my locals. I mean, they do fuck with Foxy, but like, me, fraud. I could swing 11, try to end it a turn early, but that just plays into like 11, Megaton Rush, which I have the counter power for. I can get to 12. Divine Departure, pitch. Yeah, man, I'm still here. If I can face like 1 Mihawk today, that's all I ask for. You can do it. Who believes in our Foxy opponent? I'm gonna preemptively mark myself as the winner and say 5-2. Wow. Hey everyone. Been a good game. Let's wish our opponent goodbye. Wave him off. I'm sorry if the Foxy gameplay is not extremely entertaining. Just watching me wail on this guy. But drop a follow anyways if you are not already. Greatly appreciated. Groggy Monsters, you got it. Oh man, he's killing me. Yep, Megaton Rush for just don't Megaton Rush. Just oh, you wanted to freeze my Nougat. You can use your leader ability twice a turn. Bill, yeah, get out of here. He was like playing so hard for no reason. He was sweating his ass off, and I was like just sitting here mildly annoyed. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna put him in yet, but I'll at least look at 6 cost ace. I'll imagine the lines against Mihawk. Oh shit. Oh, he bounced the body. But like I still don't believe in it. Not yet. Seeing is believing. And I just haven't seen it. Have Jelly Beans hit me up, Glaze Ace, and I'll start believing. The Foxy matchup is clear board. Keep in mind, restand and don't get complacent. Yeah, like, I think Foxy's just quite good for you. So long as you don't get too aggressive and like try winning when you shouldn't. Obviously respect Beam Sword. But like Foxy, if you don't count Bonclay, they have 4 or 8 good cards with the 7 and 8 drop Foxy. There's the Hawk. He chose to go second. But yeah, they just don't have a lot of things. So like if you Red Rock their big guy, then they don't have a lot of swingers. They have no way of outing your 10 drops. Newgate almost whiffed that. Hopefully this guy will give me some good practice. Been itching for it. Nine them. He didn't open any searcher. I guess I'm happy with that. Not that I'm addicted to talking about it, but Mihawk was my one loss in the final round of the case tournament, at least in Swiss. And he pretty much just like I missed curve, but then the Mihawks before him, like they just missed one piece of their not tempo, but they missed like a little bit of something and couldn't. Oh yeah, like he went like triple searcher, but didn't find a 5-drop, and then I just won off of the pure fact. I should have pitched the Red Rock, given the Toshigi on board. It is nice that he doesn't have a like the 6 cost law. If he played 6 cost law, he'd have to bounce Toshigi, which is not good for him. There's the 5 cost. Yeah, I'm taking an 8. Okay. What are we thinking? Putting now or later? I mean, if I'm putting now, there's not much I can really do with my turn. I'm thinking of just going pudding, 7/7, sharp. Like you have 8 cards that are getting shuffled back in. -5. I'm gonna try 7 first. If you take, I 100% pudding, but you're not gonna take, obviously. I'm just gonna play the safe line of developing bodies. I mean, none of these cards are necessary. Take second Yamato, I suppose. That was the most, like, whatever GARP search ever. Hidden Killer. So he's going on a search party. He did not play any bodies this turn, notably. Like, very notably, he didn't play any bodies. Man, I regret the Yellow Luffy games. Like, sure, the Yellow Luffy games were terrible, but it's just like they were in a bad spot. Like, it was just bad matches. Foxy and Ace. Have to come back to this Ace. Can't get off him. But still, if there was a, Yellow Luffy into Ace, if you don't open the nuts, it's just not good enough to bring the deck to, like, a big tournament. Should I be too afraid of one matchup? I guess I'd let him have Yamato. I mean, his turn's kind of terrible. Let's go 2 here. I can just search for the Newgate event. I do not find it, because why would I? Alright. I'm left with the opportunity of putting him again. I could also go Cavendish, Marco. Whole bunch of options. But given that I'm ahead right now, I'm just going to put him. Because if I can put him at 0 this turn, that is huge. Even if I don't have Roger. Be able to counter out, which means I might as well just try pushing 8 and Otama. Otama first. There's the event. Just a little late, as always. Try to protect my Yamato. He grabs a Shanks. Does he have a Mihawk? Mihawk would be a little annoying. But I'm just putting them so the chances are low. He does play the Shanks out. Shanks is not the scariest thing. Second Perona. Finds the 4K. And he finds a stage, more importantly. Yeah, you can have my Garp. I don't intend to win off Garp. Pitch one of my new gates for leader ability. Funny enough, I almost want to protect my pudding. But I'll let her go. Like, no reason to make bad plays because my opponent's having a bad game. I say that as I defend a Tenda Yamato. Alright, he has the 4K event, so there's no reason to go too crazy on my swings. I think I just, I could honestly take the life off this if I wanted. I don't really think that's extremely optimal. I'm just going to do it like this. Go 7. If you have a 2 and a 1, you're able to get out of both swings. And I'm very happy for you. You don't have a 2-1. Instead, you have to counter out of this with the billion fold. Law Beppo is your savior right now. Which you do have. They always have it. Freestand 3. You'll probably clear Yamato. You're going life. I guess you're admitting you can't get out of a 7-15. I mean, I'll take this. No reason for me to not take this. And then you can go Yamato. Oh, no, I can't go 7-15 because Shanks. I could just go 16, though. Go ahead and cycle Ezo. Too late for round table. I just take and swing. Hope it works. That's what I think. I could try to live one more turn. But then I think I just lose to DMG. So maybe this is wrong. And I'll lose. There's a web. 2K, 1K. Yeah, DMG, nothing mattered. I was losing that game. I guess his pudding was very strong. Or my pudding was not very strong, rather. I don't think I should have lost that game. Even if it was a shit game. Alright, blue-purple. I kind of need a 4-drop on curve. I'm not as inclined to Ezo immediately. Would rather get a 4-drop. I do like the Atmos. Atmos has potential to get value. Garp finds the Cavendish. So now I have an answer to Zoro and an answer to the other thing. There's Zoro. I will gladly bounce that with the Atmos. I should not have pitched Ezo. I got bailed out by drawing a Whitebeard card. But I almost got punished. I should have just bit the bullet and pitched pudding. Even one of my whiteys. It's to die for Zoro, alright. So Zoro doesn't really matter anymore. I'll let you get to 9, technically. I could go 8 at life, pudding. Or I could go 6, 7, and then Cavendish. I think it's smarter to start 7. Then I can push 6 and then Cavendish. He takes the 6. If he has Mihawk, I get a little punished by this. I'm going to protect my Atmos. Keep the Whitey Bay. Whitey Bay seems like it's actually pretty good here. He does have Mihawk, so I'm punished. I am getting punished. 8 life. Five the Zoro. And then I can Red Rock your Hawk. Although, I don't need to Red Rock the Hawk. I could just swing 8 life with Garp. Which, you know, could have been smarter about this. Maybe I just commit to Red Rock. I'm just going to commit to Red Rock at this point. I think there was definitely potential to just like get greedy and swing big. Again, I want to keep my Atmos. He is doing me pretty well. Sanji to Mihawk, alright. Punish me. Why don't you? Go 12 at him. Hopefully this works. Then I can Marco. And I will hope you do not play a third Harry Mihawk. He finds another 2k Sanji. He has 2 of them in hand right now. Next turn, I just want to go putting Whitey Bay. Oh no, I don't have Whitebeard cards to reveal. Not Whitey Bay. As good as Whitey Bay could be, it just might not happen. I'll just draw my 3. I could keep him for a swinger. He could play Nami right now and it hurts. He has the Roger. Let's go ahead and just counter out and then take the Mihawk swing. Ninebeard could be potentially good. If I play Pudding and I fail to win, I'm gonna lose. But if I play Ninebeard, I could just like maybe tank these. Have to counter out of 2 of them. It's just gonna be so impossible, right? I'll be able to swing 9 life. He gives me a 2k. Then he gets to go 10. Does he have guaranteed? I don't think he actually has much of a guaranteed line. I'm putting myself on the idea. If he has a second Roger, it hurts. Sure. He does find the Nami blocker. If he plays the Nami blocker, I'm in trouble. He is starting with a 9. greatly implying the Nami is coming down. Sadly, I think I have to give him the Whitey. I don't think the 1,000 power is worth his choices changing here. A worse player. Oh, there's Roger. A worse player would have just tried jamming the lethal line. And now I can, if assuming he plays Nami, I can just go 13, 10, 6. Not the most likely thing to get there, but it's the only thing I got. I would love if you didn't put up a blocker though. No, unfortunately, there she is. Bottom decking stuff to get rid of your bricks. If I go pudding, it's like, it's worse than last turn. I have to play Roger. I should have gone sticks first. That was stupid. I'm playing really bad today. What is up with me? Playing really bad. No reason. Yep, you had plenty of counter left. Maximum counter, even. Man, this is just such a terrible day for cards, I guess. And it's like, just me. My choices. I guess I'm learning bad lines. You know, learning bad lines is important so I don't go for them in the future. Still. I will, keep this hand. It does have the Atmos to bounce. Marco's not too important. Uda's not insane either. Rather take the Marco. Just jam 9. Plays around the round or the gear 2. Round table gets pitched immediately. It seems you have a 3-drop. I'm going to bounce that. Don't get comfortable with them. Interesting thought. I could play Whitey Bay here. To swing 8 as opposed to 7. That might be too cute, however. And not exactly where I want to be. If I had a pudding, I would actually consider it. No pudding in sight, however. Pudding here would be quite valuable. I can't draw it off Yamato and play it in the same turn. If he swings at me, I may just take, as I want to find pudding in the any way possible. Ramps into Zoro, just like last game. Although this time, you're already going to 9. So it seems suboptimal. Start with Yamato. There's Pudding. Can do her eventually. 8-6. Astounding number of bricks in my hand. He gives me a lot of cards, so he is low on hand. Hopefully no red rock in the hand. Not attaching to swing at the Atmos, which means you probably have a strong play lined up. 70 Atmos. I guess I don't care about him enough to protect him, do I? Maybe that's not true. If he goes Sanji, Mihawk, bottom deck this, I do want to protect him. I want to keep my Pudding. Just a Mihawk is fine. Alright. I think I want to trash the Cavendish. I can go 4 at Zoro, 6 at life, 8 at life. I could also just go double 8 life. Because there's no real appeal to swinging at Zoro, is there? Do this to play around Red Rock Trigger. Oh man, he has the counter still. Nuts. Very nuts. But he needs answers. Not saying my board's too hard to remove. Really, it just takes a red rock to dismantle it. Now, he is still in the game, but the problem with blue-purple is in games like this, he kind of has to like stumble his way to victory, just like drawing the right cards in the right order. Whereas I like winning my games confidently, not off a high roll. A lucky trigger, a good top deck. I just want to be confident in my gameplay, and Ace provides that. I suppose Emu does as well to an extent. He does have the red rock. Shocker. Go ahead and 1k this. Suppose I take this and then take the 9 to draw clear. Interesting he chose to grab gear 2. Hopefully that means no giant. I would go for like Red Rock Marco. But I just feel like blue purple has so much potential to destroy that line. I could go second Whitebeard. Uda. Ah, better yet. Second Whitebeard, take my life. I'm going to try that. Drew a good amount of counter power to make up for the lack of it earlier. Then I get to start 4 into Zoro. Just as a little bonus to playing Newgate. He has Giant, pitching the Gear 2. Whitey Bay may be relevant to go for lethal next turn. But I am only holding 1 Whitebeard card. I would need to draw 1. Which, I have a few left in the deck, but it's like a third of a chance at this point. Maybe a little higher. If he doesn't have a second Red Rock, I'm just very confident though. They always have second Red Rock, don't they? It was pretty cool though, forcing like the Giant and Gear 2 out by taking my life. Maybe it's a bit greedy, but I just think that if the game goes much longer, I'm in trouble anyways. Just a way of reminding myself that Ace can play as an aggro deck. Grabs Gear 2. But the big question is, do you have Red Rock? It appears not. Roger. Counter out of that. Now, if, and this is a big if, you're able to live this turn, I still have my Newgate. I could go 12 if you take, I could go Whitey Bay 17. I just think that there's not a lot of punish to just like playing defensive and going Yamato, Marco, Izo. Maybe even 8 life. Start with the Yamato. Now, if you go Usohachi Pudding, that still doesn't, that's still not a guaranteed. It's the closest you're going to get. He finds Sanji. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason to risk it. I set up 3 blockers for his 3 swings with a whole lot of counter in hand, while developing attackers for next turn. Still only have 1 Whitebeard card after playing the Marco down. No reason to get too aggressive with my counters. I can draw 3. Maybe I'm not in an insanely better spot. I did draw a Whitebeard card. One of his cards are Sanji. The other one is Gear 2. Third one's a mystery. Which means his, like, it's a 0 and a 3. So I'm actually kind of comfortable swinging 8. He Giants. Despite the fact I know about Gear 2. Love to see that. Which makes me think this 10 is kind of likely to work. Or 12, sorry. You can go Gear 2 2K. Gear 2 2K would get you out of it with a card in hand. What are you thinking about so hard? Maybe you drew a second giant off the giant? I guess you knew your stack, didn't you? And you do have gear 2 2K. So I can go 9 with Uda, and then 10 with leader through Whitey Bay. There's also not an insane need to risk it, is there? Like, I kind of messed up by swinging. I probably should just kept the Newgate up. Kind of messed it up then. Because now I can still lose to a pudding in the current board state. I have plenty of Marcos left. I want to go 9-10 so bad. I know it's like a bad play. I do find Marco. Then I can swing 9 at Mihawk. If his last card's a brick, then he loses it. It was a 1K. So I could have tried for lethal. If his last card was a brick, then I would have won, potentially. It just would have been a commitment. If I just had the Marco, it would have made it a lot easier. He finds a giant. Although, giant doesn't matter. The only things that matter is you finding Usohachi. You place the cards on bottom, which means you're top decking for Usohachi. Although this pause here implies that you did not get it. My hand is pretty strong on counterpower. No bricks. 3 2Ks and 6 1Ks. Definitely could have played better this game. I got a little greedy towards the later half. Thank you for the follow. That is just for talk. I appreciate the follow and I hope you enjoy the Ace gameplay today. Yeah, I'm trying out the Whitey Bay. I'm not like absolutely sold on like, she's the best, but she does provide you some small value while being searchable by Izzo. Do you have any thoughts on her? Ace, Sabo, and Luffy provide a little more utility, especially against Mihawk. But she is searchable, and I suppose the idea behind her is she's a little more relevant than Thatch on average. In OP 13, he won you more games, but OP 14, Thatch has won me more just expedited the game. One out of like 200 that I've played so far with Ace. Alright, 200 is a little high, more like 100. He's thinking really hard. Which, I mean, he... Alright, he does redirect the Marco. And I have the Ezo cycle as well to try to find me another 2K. Might as well cycle him now. Don't need Cavendish. Can I get out of 614? So this gets out of the 6. And then, yeah, I can... Oh, no, that's matching, isn't it? 2, 2, 14. Yeah, that is matching. Your one card in hand is Giant. So I guess I want to keep the pudding... Oh, no, no. I can do this. I guess I get rid of the Whitey Bay. And I lose to 10-10. Wow. Pretty stupid. Losing on the exact numbers there. Yeah, he drew well. He drew his out. That's what I was just saying about blue purple a moment ago. Is well, it's a good deck. They just have to like kind of get lucky and stumble upon what they need to win. Good luck doing that 10 times in a row to regional, I suppose. I don't know if you sneak wins. It makes it more consistent. The GARP search. So for me, the GARP search doesn't get worse because of the I'm on Thatch instead. Thank you for the follow, Agathon TV. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining at the tail end of that blue purple Luffy game. As miserable as it was. But yeah, I'm trying out 2 of her. I don't think she's like I'm on her now, but like I think she's pretty mid. She just happens to like have a technical effect in quotes. Whereas Thatch is like I still, in my head, like Thatch more. I'm just like choosing to believe in Whitey Bay. Because Thatch, he basically says win in like 1 in 100 games. Yeah, the Rush Jozu is nice for Garp. I'm not worried about Garf whiffing. Garf has 12 targets, including himself, that are a whiff. It is nice to grab a 2K slightly more consistently. Which is the, obviously the reason people use Jozu or the Vanilla Ace, the 5/6. I just believe that the searching for 2Ks is a little less relevant at the moment with less aggression in the format. Roger. Kind of a mid-hand versus Roger. Double search, though, makes me want to try it. Start by grabbing the man himself over the event. I'm also on a little bit of a lower 2K count on 9. I'm thinking I'm just going to go down on Whitey Bay already. There's the other half of the event. He played out the Sanji. That's kind of strange in this matchup. Usually they don't play as rush heavy. I'm not even like tempted to bounce it. I'm just going to let that sit on board. He can choose to take his life when he wants to. Jam another 7 at him. Play the Marco and pass. He will be at 5K for another turn. So I'm not in much danger yet. Pudding would be a good draw. Oh. I just had to say something, huh? I have never seen a Roger run It's to Die For. Like, what are these games I'm getting tonight? At least he doesn't have another ramp. That's good. I suppose I'll take a hit. Try to find pudding. This could trigger the bottom deck Sanji, but I want to bottom deck like a Shanks that he plays out, as opposed to that. Now I have the option of going Jozu, Yamato, or Marco, all of which have value. Probably going with the Yamato this turn, although the Marco is a close second. You know what? Maybe I do go for the Marco. They're about the same. Even Jozu's just completely fine. Either way, I'm swinging my sevens. He gives a DD. And then I can go Yamato trying to find a searcher. I do not. Get 2 bricks instead. Why wouldn't I? 8 life. I am on a greedier list, but it's not like I'm not finding Cavendishes to play on curve. I'm finding my 9-beard or my third event. He is at 7 now, 8 including the Dawn, which means I still don't have to worry about the 10 Shanks, but Rayleigh could be a threat. And there's the Rayleigh in question. Makes it, that's why I don't pitch Marco or use Marco there. Get, pitch those. Because the buggy swing. Shouldn't need 9-beard that much. 9-beard's a little mid. Actually, I think Roger's a little worse than that. And I will take this 9. Alright, time for a Newgate combo. I don't see any other play that seems worth it. Go 8s at him. Could make it a 9, but he has a Dawn up. I figured you don't leave a Dawn for no reason. He takes. I don't know if he was that desperate not to show me that he had the 1-drop event or if it's a bluff. Either way, it's fine. There's room to swing 7 with Marco, but then I'm vulnerable to Shanks, as I'm going to block this. Oh, different Shanks. Popping the Yamato. I easily got a 2k out. Usually the Shanks is not played. That swings BM. That just gives me a target to swing at. I'm going to go 10 at his life. If you don't have 2 2Ks, I'm just going to go for lethal. Ah, you're giving me extra cards. That's what I like to see. Let's just go for the Rayleigh. And bottom deck you. This is GG. Sure. Swing your 10. I just block and draw 3. Feel free to return my fist bump at any time, because I'm going to red rock this. That's never getting through. Yeah, man. Sure, swing. Okay, I just get to go 7-7 and then start with the 19 or 20. Bopped. Wonder why my game, like, I do think I played well that game, but I still have to wonder why I'm a little out of it today. Maybe I've gotten enough of a grasp of the format to where I'm just trying out new lines subconsciously. Feels a little silly to say that. Yeah, double red rock's rough, but like the second one didn't matter. I could have just played a second Newgate and it would have been the same result. I had enough counter power to get out of a 7, 10, 13. But it does add an additional layer of telling him that it's impossible to win. I have liked the 3 red rock so far. Even if it's not amazing into some matchups. Such as the Emu. Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow I can go for some Emu gameplay. Not that I've been dying to play Emu, but it's nice deck still. While I wait for this to queue, doesn't hurt to recount my amount of non-celestials. Found a match. Actually not. I could probably go 3-3 on the Shirahoshi and Muelsguard. A lot more than I thought. Oh, speaking of Emu. What is up, Streak? How has it been? Been a bit, but there is no worry. Show the ace tech? Sounds good, sounds good. Speaking of, I guess you would call it the tech, but I'm on Whitey Bay right now trying her out. But I meant to trim her by 1. Grab the Newgate. The Whitey Bay in question. Thank you for the follow. Pinu 1v9. Pinot. So I'll go ahead and stack it something like this. And I kind of doubt you're going to swing at me next turn. I'm just going to go ahead and Garp. Cavendish is better than Marco. Slightly better than Marco. Against Emu, it's potential that he's actually worse still. Since he's only going to be able to swing once before Mars. People are saying ace players have been teching for Boa, making Emu their worst matchup. I don't really tech for Boa. How do people tech for Boa? What do I pitch here? I mean, I guess the Atmos is useless. I'm just curious to see how people have been teching for Boa. Really. I'm going to go Marco. I know I said Cavendish is better. I changed my mind. Because next turn I can go 7-7 Yamato. Boa and Mihawk. Yes, I am a little tech for Mihawk. I am on 1 round table. 3 Red Rock. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm like crazy tech. My list is like fairly neutral, maybe slightly tech for Mihawk, but The only thing that like kind of hurts against Emu is I just took out my one copy of Thatch for Whitey Bay. Ironically, I'm at a high life and or a high life but low hand size, which is unusual against Emu. But yes, I don't believe Emu, whether you're like tagged for him or not, I don't think matters too much. Because like the die roll determines a lot of the matchup. Sadly. I personally don't like saying die roll makes the game, makes the format, but Emu kinda like forces that. Like Mihawk, you can like do well first and second on both sides. Emu is like, alright, I went first, I'm super behind. I went second, you're cooked. He's activating stage early. He's popping my Yamato before anything, letting me draw an additional card to protect my Marco. Weird. Oh, this is weird. Are you going for a Jupiter turn next? No, surely not. You have 3 Peters in the trash already. But I am on 2 Roger still, which is also helpful against the Emu. Jam this out. I do need another Newgate. I'll pitch the Atmos over the Cavendish. Give me your blockers. If you have Stussy, that sucks, but like, they don't play Stussy anymore. He's at 19 cards in trash. Pretty nice searching on his end. Hey, there is Peter. He has the 4th one. I mean, I'm not afraid of Peter. Let me be the one to say. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna block this, huh? So I guess I just give you, like, anything? I could have taken. I should have taken. That was a bit of a blunder. I thought you went for the Marco. But I'm more than fine to take a life at the moment. Let's just go 7s. We know you have the never existed in hand. And then I get to swing another 7. I'm surprised you took that. Do you not have a 10 drop? So, like, I know you have that. But, like, do you not have a 10 drop? Because I don't see why you're playing like this otherwise. Keep my Newgate up, because War Curie is just going to swing or block it. Why is he playing like this? Swing at the Marco. I will gladly take this. Like, yes, you can pop my Cavendish and I will be able to draw because I use leader ability already. But there's nothing scary about what you're doing right now. I probably should have pitched the Red Rock over the event. No biggie, no biggie. Keep both of my Garps because it's important that I go for a Newgate combo, and Garp will get me the most consistent way of doing that. Mars certainly blows up the Cavendish. Ah! You're gonna swing Venus at Marco. That's why you played like that. I see. Good play. He finds another 10 drop. Still, last turn I have no idea why he went for life. Oh, no, he's still going for my Marco. I mean, cycle my guy now. Ninebeard is fine. It's a good alternative. Probably do need to pitch one Garp, sadly. And then you can swing at my Marco and I'll let you have him. There's Newgate. He's not too late. Buff leader, and then I have another Newgate combo in hand, so I can pitch my Ninebeard potentially. Have yet to find a Roger. I'm thinking about keeping this and making my leader a 10k next turn. I could pitch Marco either way. Then I'll go 9 at life, 10 at life, and then search. Searching for a Roger, notably. My Yamato's quite vulnerable, but Mars can blow her up no matter what. She is not living easily. It's telegraphed, but I will grab the Roger now. It is extremely telegraphed. And because I dealt a damage here, I think I do want to go for the 10k leader strat. I'll simply block this. Oh no, actually I don't need to block it yet. I thought about blocking it, but there's no need anymore. And now he's choosing to swing at my Yamato, which I do not blame him for. Shirahoshi. My Garp can clear, but otherwise annoying. Oh, is he afraid to swing at me because I have the Roger? That's adorable. I didn't think of it like that. What's he gonna do then? I mean, I think it's bold to play Roger. Simply block. Are you too afraid to go for the swing? Yes, you are. Now that is funny. Find another Mars. I mean, Mars could blow up my Garp, but no need. I wonder if I swing 6, if he will block, or if he'll get baited to... Ah, he's going for the swing. Okay, he has 2 Dawn open. Let's just pretend he has like 4k, 4k, and then 2k for leader. There's still no way he's able to get out of it. Yeah, I think that's guaranteed. Yep. I do agree. Thank you, Pino. Glad to, yep. Glad to have the confirmation. If I really wanted to, I could become a 10k and live another turn. So bad on the phone. Is this guy playing on the phone on Bounty no less, or is he saying he's talking on the phone? But wait, maybe he ignores his leader effect and puts in a Black Vortex anyways. Yes, he was close, but I could have lived another turn if I wanted. Lived another turn easily, I should add. Add another 10 to the mix. Which 10k leader, and what was he gonna do? Yeah, like he could, especially with the two blockers. Even if I don't have the blockers, my counter power is enough to get out of the 17. And now let me show the list. Someone was asking for the list. Here is what I'm currently on. Although, I am gonna trim Whitey Bay and put Uda back up to 4. I would love for Whitey Bay to amaze me and make me say, alright, maybe I want two or three of her. But she's just kind of, just kind of there. Small thing I like with Whitey Bay is she's a 1-drop that doesn't make you take a life, which lets you play her on turn 1 if you don't have a searcher for Jozu. Notably in the mirror. Second Emu. Oh, I didn't up my win rate. Let me fix that. At least make my win rate look passable today. It's been quite bad, but this is a pretty good hand against Emu. Has the 4-drop, has a 10-drop, just needs an event. A Yamato would be nice as well. Izo, because I am looking for the event. Okay, Izo was bait. I whiffed. Karma? I guess I attach a Dawn. I could go Garp, but I'm gonna take Whitey Bay. As I sort of just mentioned, she's a 1-drop. Alright, for starter, she's just searchable off Izo as a 2k. But more importantly, she is a 1-drop that will... Sorry, I'm actually thinking if I want to Cavendish or Marco. Don't mean to interrupt myself and ruin the dialogue. I think against Emu, Cavendish is generally worse. Whitey Bay is searchable 1-drop, so you can play her in case you don't have any 1-drops to bounce with Jozu, although that is not the reason she's played. She's played because she gives your leader an additional 1k power if you reveal two Whitebeard cards, which means you can effectively, like, let's say you have multiple copies of her, you could swing 18 when your opponent only has counter power to go up to 16 or 17 to beat your initial swing. Maybe not giving a good explanation of it. If I happen to draw my 1 copy, I will show her off. I do find my event, which I am very happy about. 2 of them. I'm cooking. I can also pitch my Red Rock. Oh, he didn't have a 4-drop. I just realized. He missed his 4-drop. I'm in a very good spot now. He finds Mars, so he will be able to blow up one of my characters. Very likely the Yamato. But truthfully, Whitey Bay doesn't have much of a purpose. Ah, he's cute, swinging at the Marco. Okay, I'll draw 3. I'm not gonna lose 3 cards just because you want to play the Venus out. Now I can play Roger as well on my 10 Dawn turn. What do I pitch here? Most of my hand's quite nice, actually. Let's just push life. Any damage I deal now will be a great asset later. He has a lot of counter power for me. So he can minus my Yamato, same way he just did last turn. But it's not going to accomplish much. Truthfully, him missing his 4 Dawn turn, or like 5 Dawn technically, not having a 4-drop kind of made the game over already. So meta in top 50 is OP 13. The matches I'm currently having, yes. Although I think that if I was to like accurately judge it, I would say it's quite diverse between Ace, Emu, Mihawk, and Boa. I can show the leaderboard after this match to show what the top players are on currently. As the bounty client very generously shows that. His hand's quite small, and I get to push a Roger in. 2k check. He has a ground death. Better than a 2k, I suppose. Develop the Roger early. He did find his 10-drop. Very lucky trigger. If he already had a 10-drop, it's not wholly relevant. But yes, I am glad that the format is a little different. I would not just cope and lie to myself and say it's different if it was not truly. I'm guessing he's gonna go Elders and then put like 3 Dawn on Venus, then just go 10 to 8. Which is not scary. Oh, 12 to 8. You're crazy. Alright. I suppose you got a little value out of me there. Still, I can just play my new gate. Take my life. Buff leader. Don't really need Marco, but I'll pitch the new gate. Search with my Ezo. Not too relevant to search, actually. I could swing 9, 13, 14 to guarantee a damage. I don't think I'm in any danger of losing. Not this turn. Even if you go 10, 10, 10, there's still just no chance. Especially with 2 Ezo cycles. on both sides. So block if you wish. Interesting you took the first one. I'm just going to go ahead and pass it back. You took the first one for no reason. Denying yourself the draw of Warcury. And now if he swings at me, I can just take and go to 0. As he is doing right now. Good amount of counter power now. Losing this turn is impossible if I play correctly. I will cycle an Ezo. Not for necessity, but just to make it easier on me. As that is a lot of extra clicks. Yes, he is slowly doing all of his swings. I will go ahead and take one free block now. Triple, it becomes unbearable. But, it's just a little nice way to fast forward. You can swing another 10 at me, although it is not going to work. And you may concede. Alright. I can go ahead and show that leaderboard now. Occasionally the client's a little finicky, so hopefully it doesn't affect OBS too much. Yes, currently the top there's a fair amount of Mihawk, Ace, some Boa, and Emu. Mihawk seems to have quite a bit of popularity right now, though. But generally, you will see the top 4 as Mihawk, Ace, Emu, and Boa littered around. I'm not sure if it actually showed, but hopefully it did. Dofi into Emu. I'm not as familiar with that matchup. I imagine you get carried quite a bit by the 10 drop. The 10 drop can stun 3 of their characters, so they can't rest them. Block or swing. But the Vertigo is also a great boon to you. Vertigo protects from the Mars. Hope they don't have ground death to negate him. That's how I imagine it goes. I may, not that I'm heavily considering playing Dofi, but I do want to try him out a little bit. Eventually. More than I have currently, at least. Green purple. I've not faced green purple in a little bit. This hand's alright. Jozu would be preferred. He does find a Sanji pudding early. I do not have a searcher, so Jozu is like admittedly less good than he could be. Should I find him? Regrettably, I want to take this first 6. There's Jozu. Still need that searcher to make him good. So I will swing my 6 and then play the Cav. Of course, he jams the Sanji pudding. 9, quite aggressive. Pitch 9-beard. I could go ahead and red rock this. It would be a small loss of value, but tempting. Start with 6. Marco seems like he may not get a lot of value this game. And you know what? I'm starting to talk myself into it. I'm going to red rock this. Dofi is a bit boring as far as playing against. Playing it seems to be a little more fun than opposing it. Same for an L back in the day. An L doesn't have a lot of legs to stand on right now. He is just going huge swings. I think I'm going to defend the Cavendish, as he draws me a lot of cards. I want to keep my Newgate. So I suppose I will pitch the Yamato. If I found the Whitebeard event, I would have gladly used it here. Find the Marco. No event yet. 6 life. Still no event. Pitch the Marco. Typically, I Cavendish swing first. But when I'm searching for strictly one card, I chose to switch it around. The Dawn attachment is also wholly unnecessary. I suppose the Dawn attachment was just unnecessary. I should have used it again. Given that he gave me a 2k for my 6 swing. Ah, 2 Dawn off this. Interesting. Next turn I intend Jozu again or Newgate. I'll just counter the fairway. Alright. If I go Jozu again, Izo bounce, that gives me 3 extra Dawn to work with, which could let me go 8-8. However, the Newgate seems like a great play right now that he can hardly punish. Oh, he took a 7. Shocking. Nami trigger does give him some value. But still, Newgate's going to eat him alive. With this 8-8 Divine Departure, that still gives me 2 cards. Maybe you give me Giant off this. You take it. You're a... Oh, man. Someone control this guy. He has no respect for his own life. If I have a pudding, you're cooked. I have not drawn a pudding yet, but if I do get there. Now, you're starting to spam some Sanji and puddings on me. Don't love that. A little rude. Lock there. Maybe you go much bigger with this hit. You are going bigger. I am pretty tempted to take this one. Try to find that pudding for game. No pudding, but there's Whitey Bay. Ah, you're on this Luffy event. Okay, so this guy is pretending that he can get out of a 22-6. Is that not crazy? Should I put any respect on him? I am not gonna Newgate, as he can easily have Dead Man's Game. I think I just go Ezo. Like, no reason to play it risky. Just go 8 life, Ezo, Jozu, Ezo. If you give me Giant here, great for me. There's a Divine Departure. Like, this would be 20. You can have Giant, Giant to get you up to 14 with 5 cards in hand. Perhaps I'm being overly cautious. I just don't see how this can go wrong. There's the puddings. If I had pudding, I definitely would have tried going for it this turn. Ezo, oh my goodness. Ezo found me brick in a 1k, or brick in a 0. Nothing. Whiff. Whiff is the word I was looking for. You have failed me. Shame. There's Dead Man's Game, just to rest my Newgate. So I'm still not like in a lot of danger. You have 3 swings tops. My counter power is actually pretty good in hand. I have a leader ability to draw an extra card. Yeah, there's 0 chance he survives another turn. Like, he has a giant revealed. So 1 giant. But all these swings are going to add up quickly. Blaze the Sanji pudding. Almost as if you're trying to live another turn, but surely not. You find 2k Sanji. So we know of DMG 2k Giant. Activate Easel now. Bottom deck my event. Give you Garp. Give you Ezo. Go ahead and just give you the Newgate. Tell you I'm going for it next turn. Better be ready. You have 2 giants. Let's start with some lower swings, perhaps. I mean, he did show me a lot of counter there. Maybe I shouldn't pretend like it's a guarantee. But it just, like, surely it's a guarantee. Alright, don't need Roger here. He's giving me a 2k to start. That's good. Now, you've already shown me that you have 3ks in hand and 4ks. So I kind of want to go 7s instead of 8s. 7 seems like it makes a lot more sense. At least once. Ah, yep. Give me a giant for a 7. That's what I like to see. Then we can up it to 8. Give the DMG. Oh, second giant. You're over countering. You fiend. This is 20 with Newgate. No way he gets out of 20. And then I get to go 8 with leader because of Whitey Bay. You used all 4 of your giants just now. With Whitey Bay, this should be guaranteed lethal. If I did not use Whitey Bay, there was a small risk of failing. Yep, there's the Whitey Bay value. Alright, it didn't matter, but still, it's fun to say it mattered. I'm nearly positive my tracker's wrong, but that's alright. And hey, you know what? Good on you, Whitey Bay. I won't say you won me a game today, but you saved me a tiny bit of stress. Because you know, if I didn't swing 8 and I swung 7, that Luffy would have like dragged it out another like 30 seconds saying like, oh, do I have the counter? And then before inevitably giving it to me. Up against Mihawk. I choose second. This hand is almost really good. If I had Cavendish or Marco in it already over the event, I would love it. But I just think it's too risky to not have the 4-drop and risk it on a Needle Search. This is about the same hand. Even power. Still need to get a 4-drop. Up against the Fraud Hawk. Corona start, so presumably no Coffin Boat. They usually start with that if they have it. Finding a 2K, nothing too relevant. There's my 4-drop. Ideal 4-drop at that. No, I'm not gonna cancel. You didn't open curve well and now you're asking to cancel. I mean, like, maybe he needs to do something, but like, ah, man. Thank you. I'm gonna mute him. Sabao. Ask me what Sabao means. Am I mean? A little bit. But, rough games today. And I opened Perfect Curve for once, and he is telling me to cancel? I mean, if I see Skitty 1740 drop a follow right now, which is a good way to... Do you lose more points if you concede early? Not quite. You lose, it's still counted as a loss, I believe, if you concede early. Maybe you get less, but the main thing is I don't get points if they concede early. Not that I'm tripping about my rank too heavily, but I just want to play this game with this good hand. I would like to see if he has any, if like Mihawk can possibly beat this hand, because like, sure, I need to get like a round table or a red rock, but then like it's gonna get there eventually. The bad part is I don't think he's gonna show back up. So while I wait for his timer to run, I can do some pack openings. I got some pricing for the past couple days. I will be back in like 1 minute, much less probably than a minute. Alright, I'm back. My opponent is not. I don't imagine they're going to be back, at least for a moment. And I will go ahead and swap this over. Boom, look at that. I'm big now. Go ahead and try to adjust my camera a tiny bit lower. I should probably check this on OBS just so I'm not sitting with 15 seconds of delay. Alright, you know, let's just angle this down. Keep the evolution mat. Got some packs of 14 here from locals past couple days. Be looking at 10 in total. Manga incoming. That would be my first manga, and I've opened like over 100 boxes. I'm quite unlucky when it comes to packs. All art Boa Leader, I would love that. Alright, start it off. Do you guys prefer the slow, you know, like the, you know, one at a time, or do you love the fast rip to the back? Because personally, I do a fast at the back, but I understand the desire to watch the pack, the comments roll by. Either way, we have time with this Mihawk not being here. Yeah, that's what I personally do. Alright, this pack I can already tell is a dud because it has the Dawn. Saw the white back, unfortunately. Maybe I'll mix it up. I will also try to remember to point it towards the cam. Because you would much rather look at this than look at me doing it like this. Another dead pack, just 2 rares, not even an SR yet. Not a good run, not a good run with it. You know, I've opened like, not a lot. Hey, Carrot. Little late drop Carrot SR, it's something at least. But I've not opened a ton, maybe like 10, 15 packs on the cam, and I have yet to get a hit. Pretty weird. And sad. Nope, Kikunojo. Whole lot of junk. I would say, you know, I mean, it's pack openings, but I would feel discouraged if I, like, slow rolled every pack and it was just a whole lot of nothing. Go ahead and scroll right to the back. Corona, that should complete my playset. For my Gecko deck and paper. Yeah, I mean, at least more than 1 SR, please. Zoro and Tashigi. I'm getting 8. Nothing good's happening. Let's see. I think there's something shiny on this one, so I'll go ahead and slow roll it. Terracotta, Stealth Black, Playable, Coffin Boat, Leader, Corona. Oh, it's just Nami SR. I guess Nami SR is still worth a couple. I'm allergic to alt arts. King and Killer. Or King and Kid. Yeah, I've also opened not opened a single Boa SR, and I've how many packs have I opened? The final pack, unfortunately. Complete garbage. I mean, I guess the Nami makes slightly more than complete garbage, but like still very terrible. Very sad too. You know what's even more sad? This Mihawk still has 8 minutes left on the clock. Go ahead and get this trash thrown away. Perhaps I'll see if I have any more packs to dig out. Yes, you know what? I could probably... I don't know if it would mess with Bounty. I don't think I could pull up another Bounty game, but I can at least pull up another tab of the sim. Alright, so when I'm up against Boa, I did actually face 2 Boas today at locals. Now, ideally you win your die roll. Not always going to happen. If you win the die roll, it feels more of a 50-50 matchup, whereas if you lose it, they're probably up like 70-75%. But typical ace curve, you want to go like Searcher, Dawn Leader, and then play a 4-drop. When you're up against Boa, if they go 8 on turn 2, you also like... This might change when EBO3 comes out, but you want to counter out like almost any early hit as you can. Unless they go like 10 or bigger, which they rarely do. However, when EBO3 comes out, Boa gets access to this new Nami. This Nami will force you to take a life. So maybe you take an 8 if Boa goes 8 at you. Yeah, counter early. At least for now. Later it might change. And then I also choose not to swing the first turn. If they go Hiyori on turn 2 or turn 1 and put like... You can assume they put the Gorgon sisters in their life. Here, let me pull up a Boa list. But if they go Hiyori and put like anything in their life, you can assume it's the sisters. And if they put sister in their life and trigger it turn 1 or 2, or 2 or 3, then you're going to be in a rough spot. So as ace, I typically like don't swing until I can play Jozu. And now sometimes, like the way I played the games today, they went like Boa, Marguerite, into blocker. Or like Hiyori even. So then I bounce the blocker with Jozu. And then I will start swinging at them after I play my first Jozu. Once I get the first Jozu down, then I can like, even if they trigger the sisters out, I can start racing them with Jozu. I can go I am Whitebeard, put in my 10 drop for a free block. Yes, basically 10 drop you start swinging, or 6 drop you start swinging, sorry. 6 drop Josie you start swinging. Alternatively, if you're going first, you can Atmos on turn 3, bounce their blocker, and then start swinging after that. But you always have to judge if they trigger a Gorgon Sisters, how am I countering out? Since the worst thing you could do against Boa is take natural damage. taking natural damage is awful, as they're just gonna force you to take 2, if not all of your life through their 9-drop and blocker. Swing at Rayleigh if they have it rested. If they go Searcher into Boa, do I risk it then? Searcher into Boa, like, ideally you don't even swing if this card's on the board. At least early game. If you can't bounce this with either Atmos or Jozu, it's quite risky. But then eventually you do have to swing to win. So typically you always bounce their blocker. Even if they get a couple trigger bodies, if you can keep bouncing their board, get out your 10-drop, get some free blocks in, you should be able to get a lot of value. If you're on Cavendish, Cavendish is quite helpful because Boa rarely is able to get swings into your board. So the only way they're outing Cavendish is through Rayleigh. Rayleigh is a bit of a threat because he can blow up your Cavendish and Jozu. However, he is also oh, I hear my opponent is here. Rayleigh is not a Kuja card. So you're able to clear him without worrying. If I run into Boa, I'll explain it more then. Alright, my opponent is back with minimal time on the clock. I think I just take this first hit. I would love to see him win with 3 minutes. Especially if he's already thinking about his plays. No 5-drop. Now, I'm sure he actually had something he needed to do. And I'm a evil man. But the fact that he doesn't have a 5-drop is also funny to me because it almost makes it look like that he was choosing not to play due to not having a curve. Go ahead and double 7 him. If I get Pudding, he is cooked. On a Dawn, so I can't go for the Newgate combo. Makes sense. Corona as well. I'm probably going to go double Garp, or at least 1 Garp, to try to find my Pudding. I'm not able to Whitebeard combo anymore, so I'll pitch my event. Pudding! And then I get to go 6, 7, 7. Pitch Marco. Are you mid-rarity or alt-arts? I typically like alt-arts. I mean, shinier cardboard's nice to look at. But, he gave a DMG? So I'm quite fine to just swing 6 and then 8. But yes, I like my alt-arts. However, some of them, especially newer cards, I don't pick up out of them being like too expensive at the moment. Oh, I have to get my Camry aligned. You're over here just looking at my shirt. Which, hey man, pretty cool shirt, right? I kid. I'm just gonna go ahead and pitch the Raj. Mostly alt-arted. I don't have the Newgates yet, as those were expensive to a certain degree. I could jam the Newgate, although I'm just free to play my Red Rock. Go 7 life, 5 life, 7 life. Whatever I want, really. I just have a lot of options. I'll actually go 6 life. My opponent might actually finish the game without running out of time because I'm destroying him. Ah, he had to give me triple 1K. Let me... Close, close. I'll bring it up more in a second. Ah! Thanks for the 15 minutes. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm mute to DG. Oh, he disconnected immediately as opposed to conceding. So unmute was not as much of an option. I think that's around where my cam was before. Maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, it was supposed to be a little bit higher, but I'll get it fixed later. Throw this trash away. You know, kind of not great pools, so maybe I just like go ahead and take this carrot and just like grip it. Just crush her. New OP15 leader reveal. Oh, I'll go ahead and check this out then. What would you give to save this carrot SR? Oh, Krieg. I know some people were hoping for Krieg. Let me go ahead and does this show? Yeah, there we are. Oh wait, this does not have the translation. Hold on. Don't wanna leak the server I'm currently in. Let me just go to the official server. I'm sure no one would care what the server was. To find a match. I'll slowly get to checking those cards out when I have downtime before, after, or during the games. Emu. Alright. I mean, he did win the roll. He won the roll, so I'm kind of cooked. But, no Searcher. That's fine. Searcher is not a need versus Emu. This hand's actually not bad into Emu. Starting Sharia. Garp is a good find. Hopefully he doesn't have the event. He does not. Oh, holy Garp. That would have been tragic. Sometimes it's hard to get putting down, especially because they're so likely to find their 10 drop anyways. However, this is a fine time. Especially because he he found Mars already, which means he is like going to blow up my Yamato. Makes me wanna go for the pudding right now. Just to rip 3 cards out of his hand. Another benefit this gives me is because Yamato's not being blown up, I can take a life. As I don't have to worry about not activating my leader effect. So, pretty rare, but yes, pudding can come up. He Marses the pudding anyways. He has exactly 7 cards. But the good thing about pudding as well is that allowed me to sneak a damage in. Whereas otherwise I would not have been able to. So, this turn's interesting. If he goes Jupiter next turn, I'm in a bit of danger, but I need to find my Whitebeard, like, immediately. So I have the option to go Jozu, bounce and replay Garp, or Marco Yamato. Personally, the Marco Yamato is, oh, no, not Marco Yamato. Marco, Otama, sorry. Yamato Otama. I'm getting all my words wrong. But it's nice that I found the Izo. The only bad part about playing the Yamato here is a second Mars spells trouble. Start with the Izo, just because, no real reason, truthfully. And Otama, still no beard. Strange. Otama, Jozu pick up both. Yes, but then that lets me see less cards with my, Garp to try to find the new gate. It's less about getting optimal counter power and more about just like maximizing the chance of finding Newgate. Because Yamato Otama both get 4 cards deep, where that also lets me get it done on later. You have the Jozu here. Since when you lose the dice roll against Emu, not to like be a doomsayer, but you do have to get some room back. Oh, Izo found me him. The goat. Which means I shouldn't need the Marco for a while in that case. Swinging low, is he gonna play War Fury? That's kind of troublesome. Yes, he is. All right. So I have a fun play here. I put in the Newgate. I could take the life. I think I am gonna take the life. No, I'm not taking the life. I thought about it. Determined it's not what I want to do right now. Pitch the Marco, and then I get to go 5-6 because his hand is so small. 2 cards. And like, if he doesn't have a 10 drop, I'm cooking. He might not have any counter. Oh, he is cooked. Yeah, no, he is greedy for this. It's only a 7 and you're losing the game because of it? Found it. Yeah, I guess he was hoping I didn't have Newgate. Oh, that fist bump got my camera all types of out of focus. Let me do one of these. Oh, still bad. I mean, surely he has a 10 drop, but it's just too late. There we go. Back in focus. And hey, I think my camera's back in a good position as well. I'll go ahead and take 1 hit. There's Whitey Bay, in case it matters. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Finds a 4K event. Pops the Yamato, understandable. $2K out. Yeah, get my Gurt. You got him. Okay. So he has 5 cards in hand. There is 0 chance he's able to counter out of this. 4, 4, 4. 1, 2. Still not enough. Alright, that's, that's cute. Not enough, but it's cute. Yeah, if he had one more life, I probably would have kept my Marco and gone Marco double Uda this turn. Which, oh yeah, the pudding actually won me the game. So rare that happens. It also kind of like felt bad going for like pudding that early because he already found 3 different named elders. Yes, he also did troll, but we take these things, put them together, and that's what makes the game. Although not the most competitive game, but still the game we had. And look at that, he won the die roll. He has a chance to redeem himself. This hand's alright. Has a Cavendish, even though he's going to get blown up right away. Marco is better than the Cavendish. I would love to have the second event, but it's not likely to happen. Starts with a search, grabs the tenor, almost whiffs. See, like, they almost always have a target, but they almost whiff frequently. Like, twice, they only had one target. Crazy. These are actually pretty bad searches, like, no elders were in here. Get to jam at an 8. Next turn, I get to play Marco, which is basically the same as playing Yamato. So I'm just going to grab Jozu. Jozu for my 7-Don turn. Plays Saturn off stage. Gets Mars. So yeah, Cavendish is dead. Go 7. See if you have an event. If you don't have an event, that's good. You unfortunately do. They always do. They always have Mars on 6, counter event on 2. Give you the counter power as I'm about to lose my Marco. Keep my Jozu. Even if it means pitching my only 2k. Real 2k, that is. And I'll draw my 3. New gate. Don't abandon me. Don't do this to me. Alright, we'll pick up double Ezo. Ooh, no new gate. No new gate in sight. Take event. No, I'm actually going to pick up Ezo Garp. I'll need 1 Ezo because I'm going to 9. So this Ezo will at least let me cycle once more to try to get to that new gate. Peter! No! That is kind of rough. Because I don't have a doll, my leader. So I'm probably going to have to take a hit if he swings with Mars. And like this time, swinging with Mars isn't... No. Swinging with Mars is still stupid. He's going to. He's gonna swing with Mars, but it's stupid. The question is, will I be able to punish him for it? Yep, look at this guy. He doesn't have a care in the world. Guess I take it. Can't trigger that. Yeah, I can always trust you to pull up with the emote. Alright, we got the Newgate just in time. Is taking the life greedy off the Newgate. Which, by the way, he has yet to find Warcury or Venus. I kind of like taking the life here, given how greedy he seems to be right now. Then I get to go 9-10. Play the Ezo. Greed to match his greed. Alright, he has the Garp event to find the 2K. Which, playing this card in 14 is kind of weird. IMO. Blockbeard. You didn't abandon me. You were just waiting for the right time. Alright. Now, if I protect this Jozu, it's going to be difficult. Like, too difficult to justify. I'm just going to let him go now. Next turn, I can do another Whitebeard, Blockbeard combo. I just need to find Roger. Then again, even if I find Roger, I still need to live, like find one more Marco. He has not found Venus yet, but he has gotten a Warcury into the trash. But he could pitch it off this. He doesn't have it. No Venus. There's the find. A little late, of course. Shirahoshi, a little bit gross. Pitch one of my events, I believe. Also, he chose not to swing with his other guys. Am I tripping? Wait. Like, I guess I can swing 0 into Shirahoshi. But, because of the lack of Venus, I can also just not event and play like Ninebeard instead. Let me live in an additional turn. I'm gonna go ahead and just jam the Newgate out. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna swing with him yet. Oh, you know what? I can go Newgate, and I don't have to. I don't have to do anything like silly. Hold on. Do one of these. You can block with Mars if you really want. Yeah, and then because I'm a 6K, I will swing 8. If I was if I took the life, I would just pass. But now he only has 3 bodies, and I can block 2 of them for free. Hopefully I don't lose too much, but why are you going 7? Bigger! What brick is the worst? Next turn, I have the choice between Ninebeard, maybe even make him my leader at 10, should I survive healthily. Or if I find another Marco, I can do double Marco. Although I think that the Marco play is like less valid now that I am starting to get ahead. I'll pitch Marco now. I could have just given an Otama, but I want to get my leader ability out of the way. And then I can just block these. Like, why swing some of them as 8s, but some of them as 7s? There's no reason. So you can go stage, put in the guys, Venus swing 10, hold up 2 Dawn. I'm just gonna cycle my Azo. Don't really need Jozu. After you pitch the Venus and minus here, you still make me like block 2k at best. Yeah, you're gonna make me give him a 1k. That is a good question, Strake. I often ask myself that. He's either strange or greedy. Maybe both. How much counter do I have? Not a ton. I could get to exactly 17 if he tries to go for it. I mean, yeah, I guess I just make my leader 10. The problem is there is just a risk of death or like failing to get there. How many events have you used? You've used 3? That is not a lot. No equilibriums. I could just go like 9 beard, put a Dawn on, but like that's basic. Not saying there's a problem with like doing that. I just think that it's more. Ooh. Like, alright, let's pretend I do not use the event, and I just go 9 beard, swing 9. You block, 12 block, 12 take. You can go like triple 10. I'll be able to counter triple 10. I mean, you're probably going to swing differently, but. No reason to make myself a 10k this game as much as I want to. Of course, you do block. Block this. Nothing to think about. Just hit the button. Yeah, just if this was a brick I found off my life, then I could have lost if like he has enough counter power to get on my 10 or 6, 10, 12, 12, 13 with 2 life. Maybe I'm like overestimating his counter power. I just knew this would guarantee me a damage, should guarantee I stay alive, and also give me more options. A good play on his end would be to just not swing at me. I don't know if this was intentional because he wanted to kill the Newgate, or if he didn't realize I was 8. Because maybe he's trying to play around Roger. Maybe trying to play around Roger. Alright. I respect it. Finds himself a Peter. Okay, he's playing around Roger. Fair to come to that conclusion. What can I do? I mean, I have to protect him, right? Even if I give the event. Good draw. Great draw. I should specify. Okay, less good draws. Go 8 at him. He has a 4K there. Maybe I go 10 at the Venus. Block draw. Understandable. Might be in trouble. I mean, he has a lot of cards if I want to put him. But I might just be quite in trouble. Newgate is a strange swing. Is it not? Like, you went through all the trouble of making my leader's now a 6K and he's still choosing to swing at 8. You still have 10 drops, so I cannot hope to win this easily. I guess I just let him go. He is clearly terrified of Roger. Like Stockholm Syndrome levels. Or, no, that's not. Stockholm Syndrome is a little different, but still, past trauma. While he thinks about this, let's go ahead and look at the Zeph 7-8. When attacking, your leader's base power becomes 7. All right, let's look at the Krieg first. It'd probably make more sense if I look at the Krieg first. All right, 4 life, red green, East blue Krieg pirates. Donix 1 on opponent's turn. If you only have East blue, minus 2,000 to all of your opponent's characters. That's a pretty good effect. Activate main. Rest one of your opponent's Dawn. Or one of your opponent's characters with 2 or more given Dawn. Interesting. Hard to judge it off of just the leader. Oh, look at this board. Look at this guy. Okay. So I could the SR makes it rest any character. Oh, alright, I'll get to the SR in a moment. For now I have to figure out how to not die here. But surely I just play the 4th one. Pitch the Marco. Swing 8. You can block if you want. He's gonna counter out. I am in a little bit of trouble. Just not like an insane amount. Oh, you take. You're going for it, huh? What a board. What a board. Look at this. The whole gang is together. Now, this is a 7K, notably, until he gets rid of Peter. Okay. You can go 8, 8. This is 4 8s right here, plus a 12. Another 8 with leader. So you can go quad 8 or quintuple 8, 12, 10. Yikes. Might be cooked. Might be a little cooked. Very strange. Oh, I love this 6. Because this way I can just go 1K. What are these swings? These swings are bad, right? Like, what's he doing? He only has 4 swings left. Yeah, like he keeps getting so close to like doing something and then he just swings like nonsense. You're not getting out of 4th 12s and a 13. I don't care if you have 11 cards in hand. He's at 2,000 million, so a fair bit below me, if you can see it. It's a little small. But yeah, I am stealing a couple of points from him. Let's look at the Don Krieg. Alright, 8-9. On play, give up to Europe. Okay, that's funny. You could give the Don, then give him Rush, and then rest it with Krieg. Activate main if this character was played this turn. Give each of your opponent's characters minus 1,000 for each Dawn card. Alright, alright. That's cute. Cute stuff. Block. Yeah, no, it's too late for all that. You should have swung bigger to start. Pop your Peter. Pop your Peter. Sounds a little wrong, doesn't it? 8, 6, 7, 8, 8. Yeah, that's how he swung them. Like, me, I would have just committed to going all in with, as I mentioned, the correct line was quintuple 8, 12, 10. Which, I mean, maybe this is bold of me to say the correct line, but, like, I consider myself an okay emu. Not, like, nuts, but I know how to play the deck. Would I have survived that line? I honestly don't think so. Like, I did have a lot of blocks. So, 5 8s, 12 6. 4 of them get blocked. I have to counter out of... I take the 12. Yeah, I think I barely get out of it. I think I barely do. Oh yeah, he could go stage. Although at that point, I feel like attaching the 3 Dawn might be better. Because that would just be like 7-7 to end it, as opposed to the other line. Alright, I mean, thank you. What a game, what a game. I mean, this was also the game that he missed Venus. So if he didn't miss Venus, I might have been in a lot more danger. The thing that I hate is if that was like a big tournament, it probably would have gone to time and I would have lost on time. Because he obviously has like more life than me. Which is not a fun way to lose. Not all of the reveals right now. Pierce though. Now this Anel is pretty crazy. 610, even though your leader's capped at 6 Dawn. Although I guess, you know, right here, I'm like streaming the gameplay, talking about what lines I could be doing. Whereas if I'm at a tournament where it matters, I'm probably like, all right, make a move, make a move. Can't be doing this. This hand's alright. Not insane, but it's pretty good. Pitch the Marco? He opens his searcher, finds the Zoro. Deal the damage, because, why wouldn't I? Ooh, I get to swing my 7, play Cavendish. Maybe I could bounce the Zoro, but I think I'm just playing the Cavendish. If I'm being for real. Worst case scenario. Zoro takes 1 card from me a turn. Cavendish gains me 1 card a turn. Plus the filter. Yup, there's the splitting. Maybe you'll go 8 at me. I will take an 8. I can't bounce it. No! Second splitting. Stop it! Help! I don't know what to do anymore. Do I take this? I think I have to take this and it sucks. Ooh. I could trigger this, get rid of the Zoro, or I could just Red Rock the Pudding. I think I'm Red Rocking the Pudding. This pudding staying on board is a major detriment to my survival. Although there was definitely the option, like, if I go Jozu, I could bounce his Zoro, which means if the trigger would be stupid at that point. He finds this Sanji, which this Sanji would let him go for the splitting next turn. Since he does have another one, it's revealed knowledge. Pitched the second copy of event. And we will bottom deck that pudding. Let's go with Zoro. Should have swung first. 7 worked? I did not expect that. Like, yes, you get to do the Sanji pudding, but like, does that mean you don't have a 2K? Or are you just crazy? So I'm definitely just jamming the Newgate, right? Like, sure, I could Red Rock this, I could Jozu this, but the Newgate just puts in a lot of value. Garp isn't that good. Or Roger's not that good in the matchup. Second Red Rock's probably not needed. He goes for a little 3K. Make it 9. Yeah, not much yellow today. Have I? I don't even think I faced it once. Like, I was the yellow deck today. And I hate to say that. Because those games went terribly. If you were there. Alright. His pudding sticking around, but it's only one pudding. As opposed to, like, multiple on a turn. I was on Yellow Luffy, but the games were pretty bad. Like, I just wanted to try something different, because I'm kind of like a ace grinder. But then I went, like, triple ace. Didn't get my god curve. And I, in, like, a Foxy. And it was just pretty bad. Get a 1K out of this. Lock. For free. 9. I think 9's kind of stupid. And you're stupid for swinging 9 instead of holding a Dawn up. Because now I just get to, like, go for lethal. Right? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot that the Sanji got the Dawn back. Take it back. Take it back. But no, I'm just jamming another new gate, right? The only other play that is, like, not bad is, like, Jozu, bounce the Sanji, play Uda, swing 8. But Newgate is just quite good in the Sanji or GP. Like, you could dead man's game, but I don't think I'm dead to a dead man's. See if you have any more counter. So you took, revealed a brick. Dead man's game rests both them anyways. And if you don't have dead man's game, I'm destroying you. So no reason not to swing. Yeah, go ahead and giant. Should have done that to start. Thanks for the extra 3K, pal. And the 2 Dawn. Why are you swinging at Cavendish? I'm going for lethal next turn. I don't know, man. I want to respect my opponents. Just kidding. I don't respect any of my opponents ever. But, they're not deserving it today. Divine Departure to -1? Like, sure. Are you living? I might be able to protect this. Which, thanks for the 3K, by the way. One, two. And I get to counter out of this one as well. Bump it. I just, usually, I wouldn't brain, like, you know, just, like, blankly swing like this. But I think that, 6, 12, 22 is guaranteed. I could be wrong. He could amaze me. Like, go beam sword, double giant. Yeah, out of here. Oh man, I have not updated my record in like a few games. I'm just gonna say I'm at 11. Thoughts on Croc? Rob Illy. Which Croc are you talking about? Black, I assume, but I also have some respect for purple yellow. In fact, I have it like built right here in case I ever want to play it. The black one, been playing him since release. Love it, but can you see it topping? Oh yeah, I could definitely see it topping. Like it's not like one of the big four right now being Ace, Emu, Mihawk, Boa. I don't think he's like quite in that realm, but he also has like good potential into most of them. Certainly a strong deck. Ace in particular forces Crocodile to not play like he's forced to like play the patchworks that he might not otherwise. Ooh, this is interesting. I think I'll keep this. Carrot in the big four? I don't know. Maybe once EBO3 comes out, like big if. I would love for Carrot to be good though. Really cool leader. I remember I was playing Rayleigh at Nats and I was undefeated round 8 and then like I looked 2 tables down and there was a Carrot and like I think they got the pair up so they were X1. But like man, I just had no idea how to play against that. It probably bodies Rayleigh. You've been enjoying Carrot? I mean, yeah, I also I guess I can't like claim to be a huge Carrot player, but it is a fun deck and I believe in its strength. I just sadly can't say I think it's like topping. I would love to be wrong though, because Carrot is one of my favorite characters. And there are very few One Piece characters I enjoy. He does go stage Perona, stop the Cavendish from swinging. I get to bounce Perona, so see how that did for you. Counter out of this. I would love to be greedy and take it, but that's not what's happening. Keep swinging 7. Boom. But yeah, the new Carrot coming in EBO 4 or 3 is going to be a nice buff. I love when sim players like use their event that's like conditional. They realize that like they didn't meet the condition and it just didn't give them the dawn they expect or the counter they expected and get all embarrassed in the face. You know he's bright red. Too far? No. Save the Cavendish. Give you Ezo because Garp can find Round Table and Red Rock, which I would like to have to clear the you know. Okay, actually, I want to go Newgate because if I go Newgate here, and then that lets me swing 7/7. But I think I want to go Garp, see if I can find the Red Rock or whatever. Hey, look at that! Just as we chalked up. Now we can go 7/7/7 again. Just without the Newgate on board. Minor difference. He better have a lot of events in hand or else he's taking some damage. He held up 2 Dawn, maybe saying you have a Spider Web in hand? You will not be able to use the billion fold here to its full potential. Yep, there's Spiderweb. Using it just for the counter. On the Cavendish? Jozu. Alright, letting me get my extra card. I respect it. Go for the counter. No round table, but that's fine. I can just play my Newgate. Go 9-9 through the event. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Gets me good aggression. Pitch Easel. Do a 9. Pitch you. You are worthless into 9 cost, Mihawk. Second 9. Now, surely you counter out of this one, but like, I'm bodying you right now. Giving you like the 1-2. DMG. One less DMG for him to go lethal with. I think I'll let the Cavendish go. No, he was using the Mihawk effect, pitching the billion fold, and then DMG'd with his active Dawn that time. I'm gonna... It would be hilarious if he messed it up 2 turns in a row. Taking this is pretty bleh, because I already gave him the Cavendish leader effect. But like, my Newgate's frozen. This isn't restanding. Kinda just wanna counter out anyways. Pitch the Whitey. I might lose. That sucks. If I go Yamato, the best number I can swing is 12. I could go Yamato double Uda, lose to DMG. If you have another DMG, I'll die. Quite painfully. There's no guarantee that these swings beat me, though. I don't think that's fair to say that they're gonna get me. Marco's interesting. So he can choose to make Marco unrestable. But like better the Marco than my Jozu, I guess. Let's swing 7 at him. 7 and 8 doesn't matter because of the Mihawk effect makes them the same. This lets me bluff Radbeam or swing 7 with Garp. Another fun thing I can do is play the Marco, and this way, if he has another Lol Beppo, he has to target the Newgate or the Marco to get the leader buff. But doing the math, I think I should live. Like, maybe you go 11 life to start, then like 12, 13. I can live that. I'm not going to be afraid of a little DMG. That was my one loss at locals today. I lost Curve versus Mihawk. I was able to go for a pretty safe line that just lost the DMG and they had it. Like, they'd only used one prior, but nothing I could have done about it. Law Beppo's too nasty if I'm on an odd curve. Okay, he chooses to swing 10 first. If I take this, he could go 12 next. I take the 12. He peaks at 14, which I can get out of. I already know I can get out of 14. 2 bricks. Okay, now this, less cool, less cool. Red Rock. 2-2. He hasn't used any Dawn yet. Shanks. Forward on to Jozu. I think I have to go for lethal next turn, so I'm just going to go ahead and counter this and pray. I still think I might be dead because like Shanks and Mihawk can stun my Marco super hard, DMG aside. But I could set up triple Marco if I wanted to try living. I just start 11 life. No reason to start anything else, right? Then I just get to go 5. And then I get to go 7. And then 15. Which, should be guaranteed. 4-4-2. Yeah. Nice. Hey, waterfall. That was a pretty nice win. Very sexy win. Where's that put me? Still down like, I'm in 7th again. That's where I started the day at. But it's just kind of unfortunate that, like, I tried playing a couple chill games of Luffy, then I have the worst games I've ever seen, and now I'm back to being an ace goblin. Update record, thank you, thank you. I forget that too much. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I honestly, I have it set up to where I just go in a different tab with the overlay and manually update it. Alright, Yellow Luffy. If you refer to the title, you know I'm not fond of this deck. Pitch the Marco. Got some Otamas. I don't necessarily need new cards, but I'd like to find one of the I Am Wipebeard events. A lot of good cards here. Don't want to really pitch any. Next turn I have to play Yamato. The turn after I have to play Jozu, so I guess I pitch a 2K here. Go for another one. There's Izo. Pudding's also kind of nice. But maybe my curve's kind of decided already. I'm gonna... Alright, you go for the Flame Dragon King. So you know your life order. Which makes me hesitant to swing after this fact. Hopefully your life is not too crazy. There's Kiku on curve. I'm just going to go Yamato attach and pass. Although, surely you don't have another Kiku in here, right? Your next turn is going to be 6 cost Robin. Oh. What are the chances he has it? You didn't search at all. Hey, he might not have it. Well, because you don't have it, I'm not going to give you my life for free. Go ahead and just give you the 1k easel. I'll take the 6, in case you do get the Robin eventually. Nami, pop the Yamato. Bummer, but could be worse. Much worse. Go Izo. Find the event that I was looking for. 6 into the Kiku. That way I don't have to swing at his life. Bounce the Otama, bounce the Kiku. See if you have the 8-drop Kid. Yep, you do have Kid, but that means you're not swinging at me this turn, which is fine. My life is how to play this matchup. So I usually have to adapt. Like, he went for Flame Dragon King, and I went first, which is, like, pretty bad for me. But, I always slowly adapt to what, like, you know, he's making happen. I kind of want to assume you have a 9-cost Bonnie or a second Kid and take the life off the event proactively. I almost never do this, but I think I am this time. I just think it's like so unlikely you don't have another one. And then I'll go ahead and take 11 to Kid. Like, this is a very strange way to play it right now. I have, like, almost never done this. But I think it's interesting to try out. Pretty fascinated to see how it's going to go. I can just block this in 1k. I have a pretty strong 10-card hand here. Going down to 7-card hand. Maybe I go for a 9-beard next turn. Because I should be able to get the Kid fairly guaranteed. Now I'll go for a Blockbeard still. Pitch the Marco, I think. Pitch the Blockbeard. Marco can chill. Usually don't swing if they have 2 down up first turn. That's a good call, Oblov. Suppose I'll keep that in mind for future games against him. Appreciate the insight. Alright, so now I just pretty much get to swing at the Kid. Although I would have to commit, you know, I have to start swinging eventually. But still. Swing with the Newgate, even though it poses less blockers on my end. Drawing a lot of bricks all of a sudden. I have to close the game ideally soon. But he didn't use an unblockable last turn. And this is still the first Dragon Life. Oh man, this is such a fake deck. I hate this thing. Alright, I can live a Kizaru event. So I'm just gonna pass. Next turn, I can either play Newgate or Marco. And then I can start swinging. Because he stacked his life. That's one good thing about, like, you know, him using the event now. Is, like, I don't have to swing at him for a while. But that's also pretty hopeful on the fact that he doesn't have everything, like the Kizaru events. Oh, he's searching for it. Alright, he found it. We're 100 times stronger now. Why not filter your hand with Izo since you're going to drop 5 characters? I will right now. Did I do... I guess, like, replacing the Otama's not a big deal. But, my hand was actually really good last turn. And because my hand was, like, really good, I had, like, no strong desire to do that. If you dig. Okay. So, I mean, this isn't unblockable, so I can just block this. Duh. But then the 8's going to be requiring counter. Probably pitch the Roger, given how small his hand is anyways. Alright, this can get out of a 14 unblockable. Easily. I don't think there's any reason to Garp here. I don't have any more Udas in deck, so there's not a 2k to find. Let's just go ahead and start clearing the bodies, swinging at life. Bluff a Rad Beam, because why not? Any new viewers here, feel free to drop a follow. I am live a few times a week, typically Thursday and Sunday mornings, such as right now. And thank you for the follow, Ablamov GG. Yep, sure enough, he did have Kiku first life. That is to be expected, sadly. What about second life? Thank you, Rob Illy, for the follow as well. And, there's no reason not to swing this, right? Like, there's no way they play double Blaze Slice and the Kizaru event. That's just crazy. Now I can just, like, do this, counter out of the 14, and then, go for game next turn. No reason to leader ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So he knows his bottom life. I could either hope he doesn't have another one of these and pass. Like, right now, as it stands, there's no chance to lose if he doesn't have the unblockable. Or I could push for game and risk it, even though he knows his bottom life. Personally, I want to pretend that he doesn't have another one of these. I can start with the 7, though. I guess I should attach a Dawn first. He counters. Go for another 7. Let's see what this is. No trigger. So, if I want to try going for game, because I think it's, like, potential. If it's, like, Robin 0-drop event, it's cooked, sure. But, at the moment, I kind of like going 9. Something like 9. Or maybe 10. 10, 11, 12, 12. Ten, 11, 12, 12 gets around 1 defensive trigger, assuming his counter power is not amazing. But I would rather be mad. Truthfully, I love being mad at this deck. I hate this deck. So I'm going to choose to pass, or like maybe I swing with a Newgate. I don't think I can really get punished by one Newgate swing. Yeah. So I love being mad at myself for, like, you know, letting this fake deck do its thing. Oh, there's the Robin trigger. Wonder what this could be. But, I want you to have the event and piss me off. Yeah! Alright, you got it. Game. Bummer. I didn't even check. Did he have the last life 0 drop event? Yeah, it's unlucky, but that's how Yellow Luffy goes. I didn't check. I forgot to check. I just auto-dipped when It was a 0 cost. So I guess I was probably cooked either way. Yeah, that sucks. Double 0, double unblockable. Horrible deck. Like, I love the idea of his leader ability being 6 life. That is cool to me. More chances to trigger. I don't mind. But then it's just like his deck just yeah, I can get behind the turn 2 swing being poor. But his life was also fairly impressive, even though he ordered it. Alright. This hand is not amazing at all. Yeah. Better, much better of a hand. Jozu. At most doesn't really do anything. Finds the bluegrass, so he is playing on curve, which is really annoying, because now I can't Jozu. Really annoying. You know, I faced who's on at my locals today. They pretty much did the same thing he's doing now. Got his curve and then bottom decked my searcher. I went for a pudding and he's got like everything he wanted after the pudding. Pretty tilting. I think I go for Cavendish over the Yamato here. Because Cavendish will draw me cards every turn. Yamato would only draw me them now. Of course, I'm going to counter this. Because it plays around Isho. I'm glad this guy did not have Isho. He could have, you know, Kuzan, which punishes the Cavendish. I was just, feeling like he was gonna play the Isho on me. Alright, I can go 9 at Bluegrass, or I could go Izo. I think I want to go for the Bluegrass. Yes, the Izo's nice. I can Jozu later in the game. But I think just getting the 2Ks out of his hand now is important. Or the body. Because obviously my swing here is intending to clear the body. Not to say this is a good scenario to be in, but like the fact that he is giving me 2Ks lets me play for board this game. Sengoku. Bit of a late Sengoku. But I'm Ishoable. Yep, and there's the Isho. Yeah, I guess Garp Isho would have been much worse. Take the wins while I can. I'll have to take the Kuzan hit. I might be able to Izo this turn. So I'll pitch the... Jozu's just like... I could bounce this eventually, but I'd rather just play the Ezo and do my thing. Oh, at bottom decks. Alright. I gave my opponent information earlier, and he didn't call me on it. He just let me put him in the trash and show him. Roundtable's okay in this matchup, actually. Not a terrible roundtable matchup. This is my last Jozu. Yep. Both my Jozus are on bottom or in trash, so it's hard to pitch him so willingly. Especially, so I might just pitch the Udo. I'm gonna pitch Udo. Start with 8 bluegrass. We're gonna get this bluegrass out of here somehow. Pudding could be nice. It's just a little hard to make her work right now. Save him all you want. I think I'm gonna get him eventually. I hope at least. Yep. I'll just go 6 and play Ezo. He takes a 6. Find the Whitey Bay. I could take the Marco, but I need counterpower, given all the Udas I just pitched. I'm still waiting for them, like dying and waiting for them to announce what format I'm gonna be playing at Worlds, because like I don't know if I have to respect this format yet, or if I can like get ready for EBO3. I expect Worlds to be EBO3, but it's unknown. Can't attack with this, but he can block just fine. Yamato swing, huh? It's also pretty weird that he's not going for my life, I think. Alright, I could block. He has the Cavendish minus, which means he intends to go for the Cavendish here soon. So I think I will give him the block now. Now I'm not letting that happen. So I will give you the Whitey Bay? No, that's like my only good counter card. Huh. Probably the Red Rock. As sad as it is to say. Then I can give the Whitey. You could go 4 out them with Tashigi. He eventually gets it. So this turn, I can go round table, 0, bounce Ezo, bounce Isho. Seems pretty cool. The clear board. Or, another good play, I can start with 6 life. Assuming you give me a 2k here. Now these are 6 costs, so I can Jozu them. Let's just clear both the Kuzons then. I like that. Then I get to... I might even swing at the Sengoku. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Sengoku. Just want him to have minimum board. Usually, this is like a pretty stupid swing. I'm just in a pretty niche scenario. Don't know what he's thinking about right here. Maybe he's just shocked I swung at Sengoku. You can replay Kuzan. I don't care. I'll play a new gate. Definitely up in this. Garp into Kuzan. Done my new gate again. Which, like, that's fine. It's still an 8k body off the board for a turn. And then I pretty much get immunity. Since, like, if this swings, I get to swing at it and kill it. Or I just block the leader swing. He's thinking about it. Might as well. It cycles you a card. I will let the Yamato go, maybe. It's hard to protect her here. My board gets to just be so much cooler than your board, and it's not even close. Your board sucks. 9 to Isho. Nice, nice. Then I have 2 fat blockers. No red rock yet. There's a red rock. He found it. I had to jinx it. Seven to Jozu. I think that's better off going to life, personally. Start with 7 life if I let it happen. Change up your swings. Now I get to leader ability this and then block the Garp. If you're, you don't even swing with the Garp, you shouldn't swing with Garp. Nice red rock. But I am just gonna start with a 12 at Kuzan. Nah, I'll just go 14. No reason to go crazy. Still quite powerful right now. Still at 3 life. 2 new gates, red rock in hand, double Uda incoming. Don't see how I lose this. I don't lose this. Quite truthfully. I mean, yeah, about to say GG. There's no way I lose this, but if you wanted to stall for time, you could, like, Garp another Kuzan down. But then I'd probably just go for lethal. Yeah, no, he definitely should have taken more of those to life. I don't think it would have changed much, but it would have at least made my hand look a little worse. Oh, geez, it's 8. How long have I been on? 5.5 hours? Might call it on the next loss. Whenever that is. Ace Mirror. Of course I want to go second. This hand sucks. Not much better. That makes it a little better. Oh, there we go. It's good. It's alright. Don't need Atmos. Do I greed? I think I have to greed here. Yeah, I was not finding Jozu anytime soon. I guess I take Marco. Yep, and he's gonna try punishing me. I'm gonna counter out. Get to go 6, play my Marco. I'm immune to pudding. I might cycle Ezo here. Ooh, Atmos. Maybe it's okay if I don't Jozu then. That's the way it is. Pitch the Marco. There's Jozu. Swing 8. Get an extra card out of his hand. Not amazing, but not terrible either. If I find a Newgate, I might go for the scrub Newgate play and pretend he doesn't have Red Rock. If he goes Jozu, I have a Jozu now, so it's okay. He may be going for Jozu here. I think I take the 6. I want to have options. Alright, there's the Jozu. I can go 7 at Atmos, and then Jozu, replay Ezo. Sure enough, he gives it to me. Take Marco. That way I can go for Jozu Marco next turn. He has to play a 1 drop down because he doesn't have one right now. Which means he will not be able to swing 6 if he chooses to replay Otama. Oh, he doesn't care about replaying Otama. Weird. Personally, I would replay Otama there all the time. But, guess I'm just built different. I would have loved Pudding right now. Pudding, like Jozu into Pudding, his 10-card hand, would have been game-winning. Keep the Ezo on board in case I want to cycle. I probably don't want to cycle, but it's a maybe. You go for the Pudding. You don't have a character on board, so you couldn't Jozu me first. Love that, love that. Yeah. Luckily, his Pudding is not as devastating. I have a Pudding of my own now. Thank you. I owe that all to him. I'm going to pitch the Ezo. And he can Jozu, pick up the Pudding. If I drew a second Jozu, that would have been nuts. So now I can go Pudding 7-8. And he doesn't have a Dawn as leader. So I'm going to get some nice value. I could go just Newgate. Like, I have to consider just slamming Newgate. But, I think the Pudding's better. Not just because of the obvious, like, his hand's, you know, big. But because next turn, I can go for Roger into his Jozu. He takes a damage without a Dawn. Love it. I can block with a Dawn. 3 draws. But, the Roger into Jozu here is pretty nice. I need a Red Rock, though, for his Newgate. Atmos. Vista. Okay, that's a little scary. And he has a Marco in hand as well. Go ahead and just give you the flat 2k. I don't need to cycle Ezo right now. I don't think I need to cycle him. Keep him on board in case I get Jozu later. Okay. We can just... We could go Newgate. This is not a bad Newgate spot. I know he has Vista. It's not a great Newgate spot. But, like, I can go 6, 7, 8. Getting the Roger down is so clutch, though. Start with 7 either way. There's a chance he tries going for lethal. If I play Roger, I think that's pretty bold of him to try. Maybe I just go Newgate. Yeah, I'm gonna go Newgate. I'm a coward. Cycles the Ezo. Hoping he does not get a red rock. Alright, he blocks and draws 2. Which, I mean, digs him to find a red rock, of course. And he finds it. Which is a bummer. I think I just have to let him have the pudding. I'm gonna have to take an 8. Maybe he goes 9 at Jozu. Surely not. Why is he going at Jozu? Thank you. Thank you. Nah, you are waffling. Check this out. I get to go 6 here. 7 here. And I could go life. If I go life, do I die? No, surely not. Like 8, 6 Dawn, so that's 7 Dawn, 9 Dawn. Yeah, no, I can go life. I did have to go at Atmos. There was no choice about that. But life is safe here. Since he would have to get Red Rock Pudding or Red Rock Marco. And he has clearly shown not to have the Marco. Or the Red Rock. You can't do both them and Ezo. If you have 1-drop Vista combined with Red Rock, that would suck. But I think I got this. Round table. Oh, that is so gross. Really bad. Because now we can just go like 3 with Garp. Or like 7 with Leader. 7 at life with Jozu. And then he gets to block with Marco. Yeah, obviously I have to let that happen. Sadly, I have to counter out of this. Alright, good draw, good draw. I can go Yamato, have 5 Dawn remaining. Start 8, go like 11 here. Maybe I draw Marco. I think that's fine. Let's just do this first. I get it telegraphs it, but that's fine. I should have made that bigger. My bad. I should have made that swing bigger. I should have gone 9-9, then Garp. Block. Then Garp finds me the Uda. It's a 2K. He still has to defend. Alright, Newgate's a good way to defend. You do go for the Jozu, you'll be able to get it, of course. I can cycle with Ezo now. If I find Red Rock, he's cooked. I can go for a Vent Uda next turn. I kind of like that. It would force me to take, though, which I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that at all, actually. And now I could go for the Pitch Newgate and Otama, or I could just slam my own Newgate and pray. With Ezo, I'm sure he has enough to get out of 11. I could split 11s. Or I could go 10-12 if he counters out of the 10. I can swing. I can just like play the Uda. A lot of different options, but I think how many Red Rocks has he used? Just the one. Counter. Newgate. Roger, so I should win if it gets to my next turn. I guess I swing leader first. It shouldn't matter, but I swing leader first here. He just blocks anyways. Roger should kill him. He can go for a Red Rock. Alright, that is not good enough. This is GG. Red Rock as well. Boom. Let's go. Sublime. Starting to make my win rate look acceptable. For the record for the day. At least. Another one. Very close game. I thought I was cooking for a while, but then the round table bodied me. I don't give round table enough respect in the mirror. Alright, so Zoro in 14. Pretty rare. Yeah, Roger Droll was definitely very clutch. I was on the back foot. I mean, this hand's fine. My list is actually not that good against Zoro right now. It's a little less defensive. Jozu seems like the move. Zoro really shouldn't exist in this format. Like, yes, he's still a deck and he's fine. But, like, Doflamingo bodies him. Emu bodies him. Boa bodies him, I think. I give you a Newgate. Cavendish. Cavendish is something. I'll take him in the matchup. If he goes to Shiki, which he is. Yes, Mihawk as well. I will go ahead and counter this. Unfortunately, I'll be taking a damage without a Dawn on leader. It's just important to keep the Cavendish alive. I think it's probably better to play the Marco, and then that way you can like let the Marco die, and it's okay. I'm gonna bounce Tashigi. Bouncing Tashigi just feels bad, of course. Maybe I don't bounce Tashigi. Thank you for the follow, McIntyre. 1785. I appreciate the follow. I could go Yamato Izo, try to find the Newgate event. But bouncing this, so sexy. So cool. Pitch the Marco if nothing else. He's countering out a lot, which means he's in it for the long game. I know, like, Josu's obviously good against the Tashigi and all that, but then he gets to rest, pop my Cavendish maybe. I'm gonna go for the Tashigi. The Yamato, see if I like it. I could also choose not to swing here to go for board. I cannot stand Yellow Luffy, Red Black Sabo main. Yeah, Yellow Luffy is kind of a heartbreaker. I don't know why he does what he does. He just cheats. He doesn't care what the board state is. He's gonna play 9-drop Bonnie, take your life, swing 10 anyways. He It's not even that he's broken, he is just like the most annoying deck. And like, it's funny, because I doubt he's gonna top that much. Partially because he's a fake deck. But ooh, he's on the new Kinemon. But I also think he's just not bound to top at all because he is not too amazing into like as a long term setting into multiple rounds. He's gonna go 8 at me twice. I probably have to let Cavendish go. Very sad. Yeah, he's gonna get even stronger with the Nami and Robin. I mean, the Nami is a pretty direct upgrade to Robin, like the 6-drop. Although maybe you play both. I doubt it. However, I just don't think that the 5-drop Nami is still good. I'm not excited to see her as an ace player. Boa, boom, Nami, Attachadon, 6. Like, I'm not too thrilled at the prospect. I'll just go ahead and give you a 2K. You're just gonna restand leader and swing at me. Okay, now I just go ahead and give you a leader ability 1K. I could go for the Tashigi, although that's kind of desperate. I think I still want to try it. Pitch the Cav. Let's see those 2Ks. I knew you had the Mihawk because you just bounced it. Alright, you do have the 2Ks. Maybe that was bad swings and I should have gone life, but now I'm forcing you to go for my... Like, I'm not putting him on a clock necessarily, but if I get another Newgate down, I'm invalidating his leader ability to some extent. I'd have to find a second Newgate, but I'm lightly optimistic. Starting 6 at life. This is my last Josu. Replay the Kinemon off law. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'll let the Yamato go, and then I'll be able to block this for free. Yeah, but you do get to be kind of annoying with your 6s. I have to keep one of my one of my Udas alive in hand as well. Then we block this. And I have to take, given the importance of my board. Marco, not a bad draw. Alright. Thinking of going something along the lines of 7 at Kinemon, 12 at Tashigi, Jozu bounce a wall. Play the Uda. Oh yeah, I have to do all my Jozu stuff first. I'll grab the easel. This way I can... Oh no, you know what? I have to go at Kinemon first. Annoying. Guess I might not search if he rested on. Which, he might just rest Jozu. I'm fine with it either way. He'll probably rest Jozu, and I should have swung at him first. He's thinking about it. Both are fair. He rests Garp? That's weird. That was like the one thing I wouldn't target. Double Marco is very risky. As if he has DMG, I might lose next turn. Or the Zoro, the Breestand event with Zoro. I'm gonna grab him anyways. I think I'm little in the danger. Let's go ahead and just give you a nice 1k. Maybe 6 with you as well. Yeah. I could have blocked. Maybe I should have blocked there. Okay, I don't like the 6 Dawn there. I'm going to concede because I drew a lot of bricks there. Alright, Zoro kicked me in. Show off the list once more in case you're just tuning in. As I'm about to... I believe I'm about to leave. Oh, if there's any JJK fans in here, I believe the new episode comes out quite soon, if not already. Let's go ahead and check the leaderboard once more as well. See if I got messed up. Alright, still in 7th. Bounty is a tiny bit lower than when I started, but I'm going to go ahead and do myself a favor and delete this Luffy deck. Had about enough of that. My yellow deck of choice is going to be Moria, and I'm going to enjoy it. In fact, I'll queue up one game of Moria. Just one. Can you show Yellow Purple Croc again? Yes, yes. I don't think I'll play him right now, but here is a nice solid list. I think the, well, I don't think Yerpal Croc is going to get insane tops or anything. I do believe in the leader being a nice, fun, casual deck. There's an off-meta tournament I'm going to soon. I'm considering bringing the Yellow Purple Croc. It feels awkward playing a deck that wants to go first because of the Miss Wednesday, when all these decks in the meta want to go second. You pretty much just have to steal second from Ace and Emu even though you don't really want to. See, Yellow Purple Croc is a fair yellow deck. I like yellow decks that just like heal and maybe trigger. Luffy, he has 6 life, so instead of healing, he just says, "Oh, I'm just gonna burn all your life, and I'll stay alive because I'm at 6 life." All right. See what Gecko has for me today. Sabo. I feel like this is pretty good for me, is it not? As a matchup. I mean, this hand's terrible. This hand's not a ton better, but it's a little better. I can at least lead ability turn 2. Play the absolute hog back probably. Oh, and there's the 6 cost. Let's go. One quick Gecko game. Ooh, do I want to... There's not really any chance of me triggering. I think I'm just going to go ahead and give him a 1k. This way I don't have to leader ability. Turn 2. And play my hog. He gets his 4 cost Sabo. Taking this, triggering the Perona out. As one does. Oh, I can't target his characters because they're at 8 costs with Perona. Glad to get that part out of the way. Alright, now this is about to be a pretty crazy turn. Because I get to go like this. Check this out. Gecko. Hogback. Dawn. I don't actually have character to play off Hogback yet. So I either pop the Perona or I leader ability now. I think we're just going to leader ability now. And this lets me go boom. Get rid of Perona, Absalom, and this Hogback. I don't think he's gonna swing with this, so I'll just get the Absalom for the search. 2 more 6s at him. He takes 1. Of course, counters the other. See if he can find himself the 6-drop Sabo in time. There it is. Oh, so he is swinging with it. I guess if it's at board, it's fine. Another 6-cost Moria. Love to see that. Yeah, it's not like I can Perona these anyways. Doesn't really matter. Alright. I can get my board extremely wide here. I think I start with the 6-cost Moria. Grab Hogback once again. Could grab this Hogback and get a card back. Maybe I'm playing too wide, but attach a Dawn here. I can just go ahead and pop this one right away. Get to swing 7 to start. Now I might as well make the 6 first. You know what? This should have been 8. That was a misplay on my end. I should have gone 6, 8, 8. But that's fine. I can go 9 at this Sabo if I want. And I think I do want. He does have the Waxing Fist. Gets it out of his hand early. I do need like one of my high ends, be it Boa or Gecko. Maybe I'll pop Absalom next turn in an attempt to find it. Round tables this Gecko. Interesting. Oh wait, was that round? Oh, negative 3,000. Alright. It is super dead. You got him. I will let the Absalom go. Could take this hog back and get the 6-drop gecko back out. More inclined to just take this event. Maybe I go Lilith instead. Alright. Get the Kumasi if nothing else. Hurry and make me Pirate King. I do find the 8-cost Moria. Love to see him. Right here. Fortunately, I do not have the Dawn to do everything I want. Let's go ahead and just sacrifice the hog back now. Get the Absalom out. For him to search later, of course. Swing my 6s. Starting with Perona, so Hack can't block. And get value. No need to heal this turn. My board is still going to be healthy for a while. I'll go life. He does take the block. I cannot grab Boa, sadly, off the Absalom. As much as I really want to right now. Put the hog back in life and pass. He gets a dragon. I believe he has another Sabo to put in. Yes, he does. All these blocks are going to get quite tedious in a moment. May be in a small spell of trouble. I will be countering while I can. 9-cost Boa draw would be nice. Might have to protect this as well, given my limited resources. Pitches Waxing Fist. Gets another 8-cost dragon. So that means his hand right now is maximum one card with counter power. I think I can start with 6 life with Lilith. Unfortunately, I can't really sack anything comfortably with my leader. I could honestly go 8 with Lilith. 8 Lilith, 8 Moria. And then hold a Brickbat. Kinda dig it, kinda dig it. Although if he goes... Yeah, I'm just gonna go 6 with her. If he goes 1k, I might be able to get lethal. Or if he blocks, I might be able to get lethal. He gives a 2k. Understandably. I could clear both these blockers, however. However, then he would just be able to drag and reestablish. Go 8 into life. So not let him block. Not for free anyhow. Then I could go 10-10 if I really want. Let's hope his life was not a 2k and just swing 9 at life. I could sacrifice the gecko, make my board bigger, but I like this instead. He's gonna have to block him with the Sabo go. I am in some danger, but he's only able to get so many blockers. Finds Koala. Just a 1k, however. Ein. Not what I expected him to play here. The moment he hits my life, I'm going to start getting my bodies back out. Goes for the entire board clear. Alright, love to see Hog back. I can just go Hog back, pop him, get the Absol amount. Seems like a plan to me. Then I could swing 8. Sure can. However, I would have 1 card in hand, which he can guess his brickbat. Which means he could potentially go for lethal. And that would not be very good for me. So I might just Perona this. Still would put me in quite a bit of danger. Maybe I give up on doing the Kiku this turn. Shouldn't need Absalom anyways. I can just get the Lilith out and make this not able to attack. Swing 11, which would, unless he has a Waxing Fist, he would have to give me a blocker. He does give me the blocker. Love it, love it. Let's see if he decides to swing at me. I mean, he has to swing at me to some extent to get closer to winning, right? Just a matter of how many swings does he think he can live. It's hack back. That's a good play. I didn't think of that. I could trigger the absolute or hog back, grab like Perona, or no, not Perona. Get my hog back. I just get hog back every time. Might as well take again. Trigger the Sindri. Get another hog back. I know he has a 2k in hand, at least. Nine drop Boa. That could maybe let me survive, although I doubt it. I may just have to chance lethal. Something along the lines of 8 life. He blocks, pops the hog back. I get my Absalom from the trash. That would let me go 8, and then I use leader effect. So these are 6s. 8, 9, 10. I would love if it was 8, 10, 10. Not gonna lie. How do I get by? I don't know if I can get by. If I had Absalom, I would be in a better spot, actually. Maybe I should have grabbed the Absalom out. Might have gotten baited. There's still a chance I could, like, hit an 8-drop Gecko trigger. I'll just go ahead and do that. See if he gives me the counter power now, which would be annoying, but would not be able to blame him. He does block. I get to put out the Absalom. Ooh, I could put out the Sindri. I could just put out the Sindri, huh? He's gonna have 5 swings. I'm gonna heal off leader. I'd have to counter out of 2 of them. Maybe counter out of not 2, but just 1. Which I think is actually not too unreasonable. But I will take Absalom on board. Go ahead and pop him. Grab the Perona. No, Black Bat's just away. I'll grab Search Event. This lets me bluff going 10. He does have the counter power. And then I get to swing like this, force him to block, hopefully, and then heal. Hope his last card is not Wax Fist. It is not. Let's see if he's able to win this turn. I mean, maybe I'm too scared of Roger or removal, but I could have had the Sentry on board over the Perona to block. And if you just play around Brickbat, I shouldn't be able to win easily. Take that. Absalom is not helping me here. Don't think there's anything I could... Wait a minute. Oh, what am I saying? I could grab the hog back. Use hogback effect. Grab the Kumasi. Then he gets to go 10 with it. I don't have another one of those hogbacks in the trash now, do I? Up here's not. Now he gets to go 11 if he wants to read me. What are the best picks for EBO3 in your opinion? Oh my goodness, he read me. He got so lucky with that. Oh, he is so lucky. Best picks for EBO3, nothing really changes but yellow. Yeah, I mean, at the current moment, I think the current decks that are good right now are just the decks that stay good. And there's no That's one. I don't like saying this, but I just don't think there's any real change. Man, that put a bad taste in my mouth, man. I didn't get to play my boa. I just found a 2K instead. Although, that did kind of teach me that, why the 4-drop hogback is quite nice, as if it wasn't obvious. Almost want to put another one over the discard Perona. The discard Perona is just nice into ace. But yeah, I mean, I can't really say for sure how EBO4 is gonna look, as I have not played the format. But I would currently say just expect minimal changes with the buffs to yellow, as you mentioned. Sure, VV's gonna be an alright deck. My opponent is not joining. Hurting my feelings. You're excited for the 4-cost Koala. Helps with the Emu matchup. I am not familiar with the Koala. Yeah, VV does not have many legs to stand on there. Speaking of Emu, I will try this hand. Double search into Emu seems nice. Start with the Pirate King one. Over the Lilith. He opens Shalria. Okay. Oh, grab the Gecko easily. I mean, only real target. Unfortunately, no Thriller Bark targets yet. Have to pick up the Absalom with the Lilith. Okay, we'll pick up the 6-cost and play it, I take it. Finds have never existed. So he has that and Warcurie. If he realizes my trash doesn't have the good cards in it, he should swing at me here. And he is. I will take the 6-cost Gecko, thank you very much. Kinda wanna play the hog back and pop him immediately. Oh, and heal off leader, of course. Swing 5, heal, do my thing. But I think I might just go Lilith Absalom instead. Still choosing to heal. Like 1, 2, 3. Now, yes, my hand's going to be bricks for a minute, but Emu's not going to want to deal with my board. I mean, he's going to want to deal with it. It's just going to be annoying to deal with it. Should specify. Gives me the Saturn. I like that. Sentry could be nice to get in rotation, but I want a second hog back. He does have another Saturn himself. Finds Mars. Let's be a little careful with who we put out in that case. He hasn't revealed a 2K yet. He's revealed the 4K. Okay. I think we just slammed down the hog. Dawn on leader here. Get the Perona for the Saturn. Go 6, 7, set the funny number, laugh. I suppose he takes it instead of giving me the 4K. Not as though I'm a scary blue deck with pudding to punish it. We'll let the Absalom go. Could take the event. Would like to get another copy of the 6-drop eventually. Maybe the 8-drop as well. Then he can Mars my Perona. Oh, no Mars. Weird. Could have sworn you would have done that. Now I can play my 8-drop. And with him I can get my Hog back. Do the Absalom off from this time. Put him straight to board. The Venus that he just searched up, if he chooses to play it, will be able to clear my 6-drop. I could get it back off this Hog back, however. Maybe it's going to be a few turns before I can actually use this, so I should have grabbed the 1K. Sentry. Was it? Was it Sentry or no? No, it's 3rd Hog back. He is at 1 life already, though. And he's not on his 10 Elders turn. 5 Elders. Makes me think he's making a mistake the way he's playing. Go ahead and just stun this one. Yes, I let the Piranha go quite quickly, but what else am I going to do? He puts down War Curie. Double War Curie. Well, I suppose to punish that, I will just go for my Boa. And then I can go ahead and pop Absalom. I don't need to pop Absalom. I could just leave him there and swing 5. He can just give me 1 card and I'll be happy with that. Swing another 5, of course. Should have done the Absalom first. One bad thing that he can do is these will be able to swing life. I am just going to go ahead and search with the event. Brickbat's a fair target at this point in the game. I'll just prevent him from drawing 2. If he wants my Absalom, he's going to have to work for it. Not work very hard, mind you, but still work a little bit. However, he is just going to 10-drop, I take it. I have no more 9-cost Boas. Not that I need them if he's at 0. I'm feeling good right now, but Emu can very quickly take over. I will give you 1-drop. Or 1K. Stay healthy. Try to live another turn or 2. Especially because I'm likely to take a hit from Venus here. Finds another 4K event. He used 1 on me. He has plenty left, however. Trigger here. grab the 8-cost Moria. Gonna have to take another one. With a bark trigger. Love it, love it. I could get back this hog back. However, I could also get back this hog back. I think this one's better, however. Especially given the buff he's going to provide. So I'll start with 5. Hopping him right away. Putting in Perona to get the Saturn stunned. I mean, I guess the Venus is more important. Now I get to swing all I want. Let's go ahead and do 11s. He'll block, of course. He may counter this one. I say he may, but it's actually quite likely he's going to counter it. Otherwise, he'll have to get out of 7-17. Which I don't think he wants to do. Sounds difficult. Alright, he counters it quite efficiently. I'm just going to do a 9 next. 9's another mean number. And if he blocks, 15. And he does block. So I guess I just go 15. I don't even think I need to heal. My hand's good on counter power. Yep. GG. I mean, he should have countered, but... Alright. I just really needed to have one fun game with Moria. But I will be calling it here, I believe. Go ahead and pull up the ace list. Gecko list if you are interested in Gecko. I will be back at latest Saturday night, Sunday morning at the same time as usual. If you are watching and not following, feel free to drop a follow if you enjoy the ranked gameplay. Or if you just find me incredibly funny and attractive. Joking, of course. Now, see if anyone else is in the category for me to send a raid to. Oh yeah, there's a few people. Let's see, I'll send over here's at this time. Not many English streamers if you guys care about that, but I will be doing it, sending over to someone playing Purple Dofi. If you guys want some Dofi gameplay. Once again, farewell.
Oder so, er muss auf jeden Fall High Level Max heißen.
Abo, Digga. Aaron TCG, danke für dein Raid. Woher kommt ihr? Was habt ihr gestreamt? Besten Dank für alle neu eingeschalteten. Wir spielen One Piece Sim gegen meinen Kollegen Salvo. Gucken, was hier so abgeht. Einfach mit 17 Leuten geradet worden. Was für ein Ehrenmann. Besten Dank, Aaron TCG. Der auch One Piece gezockt oder Pokémon oder welches? Was geht bei dir, Alter? Aus 7 Donnen kommt dann Kumachi oder was?
Was, Bruder?
Was, Bruder? Boah, du willst hier schon Terror machen, so, ne?
Erstmal gucken, was geht.
Ja, ne? Ich glaube, gar nichts geht, Alter. Nicht mit mir heute.
Du, ich schlaf ganz Tag.
So, wenn ich das jetzt mache, können wir vielleicht auch ein bisschen Tempo holen, Alter.